Well, a very good morning and welcome back to Budapest for day 2 of the Budapest Grand-Prix, and a very good morning to Annette Berm.
Good morning.
Annette, we've got another 7 weight categories to look at today. Let's take a look at the fighters in each of those weight categories that are going to feature in the top 4.
Yes. We're going to start with the category under 81 kilos, and there the top seeded is the German Sven Marisch. The number 2 seed from Hungary is Christian Szabolcs. The number 3 seed from Greek is Roman Mostopoulos. And the number 4 seed, another Hungarian, Csoknai Laszlo.
Okay, that's in the under 81 kilo category. What about in the under 90 kilo category?
So the top seeded is the Cuban Ashley Gonzalez. The number 2 seed from Uzbekistan is Sherali Uraev. The number 3 seed from Sweden, Joachim Twarby. And the number 4 seed, a German, it is Mark Odenthal.
And missing from that list is the Hungarian Top Christian.
Yes, unfortunately, because of an injury. But he's here in the venue, and I hope that he will join us also today. He was here yesterday. It was very nice.
Yeah, you took advantage of him yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
He was up here for about an hour. He thought he was only coming for 10 minutes.
But I think he enjoyed.
Right, okay, let's take a look then at the under 100 kilo category.
Yes. The number 1 seed is Dimitri Peters from Germany. The number 2 seed, Adlan Bisaltanov of Russia. The number 3 seed from Egypt is Ramadan Darwish. And the number 4 seed from Sweden is Martin Pacek.
Okay, that's the 100 kilo category. What about the super heavyweights, the plus 100?
Yes, there we have the number 1 seed from Tunisia. It is Faisal Jabala. There we have the Hungarian Borbana, the number 2 seed. Number 3 seed is the Japanese Ochitani Takeshi. And the number 4 seed, the German Andre Breitbart.
Okay, that's the men. Then let's have a look at the women. What about the under 70 kilo category?
So we have the German Laura Vargas Koch. She's number 1 seed here in the under 17. The number 2 seed is the Japanese Arai Shizuru. The number 3 seed, the Polish fighter Katarina Kliss. And the number 4 seed from Morocco, Asma Niang.
Okay, in the under 78 kilo category?
We have Kayla Harrison from the United States of America, number 1 seed. The number 2 is Annemarie Wolenczek from Slovenia. The number 3 is the German Luise Malzahn. And the number 4 from Great Britain, Natalie Powell.
It's strange because this category and the next category have both got some quality fighters in it. Both of these categories have got good quality fighters in, and yet we're still missing a few of the really top ones, but they still remain good categories.
Absolutely, yes.
All right, let's take a look at the plus 78.
So plus 78, the number 1 seed is Idalis Ortiz of Cuba. The number 2 seed is the German Franziska Konitz. The number 3 seed from Tunisia, Nihal Chik Ruhu. And number 4 is the other German, Jasmin Kulps.
Now, last week we spent some time looking at the plus 78 kilo category, which makes a change because we normally don't. It's not normally our pick of the categories, but last week the week before we had the top Chinese, the top Japanese and the top Cuban. We've only got the top Cuban here, no Japanese or Chinese this time. So I spoke to Idalis Ortiz this morning and I said to her, if you're not on the podium, you're going to be really upset.
But I think she knows. She knows that. Yes.
The plus, the under 78 kilo category for me is going to be an interesting one. We've got the current Olympic champion Kayla Harrison. We're missing, if we really are honest, Audrey Chermio.
Yeah.
And
Mayra
Aguiar from Brazil.
Yeah.
And then the Japanese as well. If we had those 3 in here, I think that would be it. So
absolutely.
It's a good weight category. Any Ukrainians?
Still, it is a high level.
No Victoria Turks.
No.
That would have been nice as well to put her in there. But Gemma Gibbons is there. Yo Abigail, Luisa Malzahn, we mentioned her anyway.
Kerstin Thiele,
Marhinda Verkerk. These are all people who didn't get a mention in there. The other Japanese is here, the Meki.
Yep.
It's not really my best pick for Japan, which is Ogata Akiri. I think she's the one to look out for. Right, well, we are about ready to get underway. We're going to start on mat number 1 in the under 81 kilo category. Alias Sedej of Slovenia faces Serdan Mrvaljevic of Montenegro. Sit back and enjoy the action. We haven't seen Sedej for a while. He's been injured. Back on the mat now.
Yeah, this is
However,
good to see.
he's got nice judo. I like him. He's got a nice fighting style. We're just a couple of meters away from the warm-up area, so lots of the athletes come past us or hovering around the area where our broadcast booth is. And they were doing some testing yesterday of the athletes, a hydration test. I'm not entirely sold on it. I took the test myself. Told me that the first test told me I had to lose 3.5 kilos.
Yeah, that was a bad joke.
Yeah, we took that one again. It'll take a little bit of time for the crowd to filter in. It's a big crowd yesterday when Ungvari Miklos
Oh, that was amazing.
was
Yeah.
around. Karakas Hedvig, some of their stars were on the mat yesterday. Maros Barbaro as well. Today we've got Mickey's brother,
Mm-hmm.
Attila.
And he promised that Miklos is here and watches fights. But he
Well-
also is busy today.
Yeah, he's got that family fun run he's doing for charity.
Yeah.
So whether he's going to make it back or not, I don't know. Nice Uchimata effort there from Sedej. He tries again. Yeah, had a couple of stabs at that. Both picked up penalties. Sedej 2 and Mrvaljevic just the 1. Oh, that was a neat little effort. Put him on his side, on his front though. Aliash has been up in the commentary position on a couple of occasions.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty good. Uchigari
Oh,
countered,
yep,
beautifully countered as well.
yep.
He had to go for it, didn't he? He was beginning to feel that he had to make something happen. Mrvaljevic was waiting for him. So, Mrvaljevic into round 2. What have we got coming up next then? Look around the mats and see what might be worth having a look at. There's Shalva Kalabegashvili of Spain on mat number 3, and Dorin Gotonoaga, I'm not sure. Well, luckily at home, you have that choice. You can just click on whichever one of the mats you want to watch. Stick here, shall we? Yeah? Jose Nova Alcantara of the Dominican Republic faces Julian Kemarec. Alcantara in the white judogi, Kemarec in blue.
Négyes számú szúnyográcia a 81 kg első fordulójában. Egyiptomi színekben versenyez Mohamed Abdelal. Ellenfele Judo itt van Észtország képviseletében
Heard
Yevgeny
the stadium announcer talking about Mohammed Abdellal of Egypt. He's coming on to mat 1. No, mat 4, beg your pardon.
Mhm.
Marcel Ott of Austria, mat number 2 in a couple of fights' time. And then Ungvari Attila. That's going to be a good fight against Frank de Witt
Oh,
of the
yeah.
Netherlands. Good first round match. All right, ooh, mat 3 as well. Rinat Ibragimov of Kazakhstan and Robin Pacek. That should be a good one.
And the Osekome for the French fighter. That's it.
Dear friends, don't forget, this is one of the many events of the Olympic qualification process. One of the 11 Grand Prix of the World Judo Tour 2015. The Budapest Grand Prix. The next Grand Prix will be held in a few weeks from now in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia.
Hölgyeim és uraim, ne feledkezzenek meg ennek a versenynek a fontosságáról, mivel részt az olimpiai kvalifikációs sorozatnak. 11 Grand Prix közül a következő rendezvény Ulaanbaatarban lesz, Mongóliában pár hét múlva.
The next contest of mat 1. Still first round for men under 81 kilo. In white for Egypt, Ali Hazem. In blue for Great Britain, Owen Livesey.
4-es számú szőnyegre áll férfi 81 kg első fordulójában. Fehér judoruhában Szaúd-Arábia képviseletében Abdelaziz Alvisi. Kék judoruhában Kubából Iván Felix Silva Morales.
We got now then Ali Hazem of Egypt. He's up against Owen Livesey of Great Britain. Hazem in the white judogi and Livesey in blue, and it's the Egyptian who picks up the penalty for a gripping infringement.
Austria, Marcel Ott. In blue for Kyrgyzstan, Vladimir Soloyev.
We're waiting for one of 2 upcoming contests. Ungvari Attila
81
and
kg
Frank de Witt,
3-as szőnyeg.
or
Fehér
Rinat
judoruhában
Ibragimov and
Kazaksztánból
Robin Pacek,
Rinat
depending
Ibragimov.
which one
Kék judoruhában
comes up
Svédországból
first.
Robin Pacek.
Oh, it's going to be the Ibragimov Pacek contest. It's coming up on mat number 3. Who's on there afterwards? Arsen Pashmakov and Marko Bubania of Austria. That is the following contest. We'll give Hazem and
4-es tatami
Livesey a
férfi
little
81
chance. Shall we let them
első forduló.
have a
Fehér
run at it?
judoruhában Nagy-Britanniából Tom Reed. Kék judoruhában részletében Arturas Majboroda.
Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. Not a great deal happening at the moment here. Now it's Livesey who picks up a second penalty for that cross grip that he took there. Just hung on to it for a little bit too long. Miss there with the right leg.
Hármas szőnyeg, férfi 81 kg, első forduló. Fehér oldalon Oroszországból Ázsen Spakov, kék oldalon Ausztriából Márko Bubánya.
Both fighters finding it difficult to come up with scoring techniques here. A lot of energy being put out, but no result. As close as anyone has come, really.
Yep.
Well, that
was a
better,
good.
yeah.
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 An outside attack from Livesey.
You go on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He just Luke Preston is in the stands, and he's just pointing out to Livesey there, you know, not to get involved in one side. Make sure that you've got the hands in the right place here.
Yeah.
Inside the last minute, Livesey can expect Ali Hazem to really push towards him now.
Brought himself into danger. Livesey.
Yeah,
What was that?
beginning to tire here.
But also the Egyptian is tired. It's not that he's coming 100% and you can't defend. It is still manageable for the British. Just to control that right arm there from Hazem. Big outside attempt. This is dangerous when somebody comes with the outside and then you think you are secure, you are safe, and then he's going on for the makikomi and rolls you. Ten seconds.
első forduló. Fehér oldalon Portugáliából
Disappointment for Ali Hazem there as he loses out by that single Yugo. I mean, Livesey it is who takes that contest. Well, before we get involved in the next contest, let's go to mat number 2, because on mat number 2, Marcel Ott of Austria has just won his contest against Vladimir Zaloyev of Kyrgyzstan, but the contest that we want to see on mat number 2 is the one coming up, and that is Ungvari Attila of Hungary. He faces Frank de Witt of the Netherlands. It's Ungvari in white and de Witt in blue.
Hármas szőnyeg, férfi 81 kg, első forduló. Fehérben Puerto Rico-ból Gania Miranda, kékben Ukrajna képviseletében Vitaly Ilyich.
Frank de Witt could upset the crowd here if he defeats Ungvari.
Oh, yes.
And now, please welcome on mat 2, first round for men under 81 kilo. In white for Hungary, Ungvari Attila. And then for the Netherlands, Frank de Witt.
Well, you may get pulled around in the beginning, de Witt. But, you know, any of the Dutch fighters, you know that they're going to be well prepared.
Yeah.
They come from a good background, and they're not just going to be pushed about. So de Witt is going to give as good as he gets. What Ungvari's got to be careful of is that he doesn't get spent in the first minute and a half. He doesn't try to, you know, the occasion doesn't overawe him and he gives all his energy out in the first minute and a half. Just a single Shido against de Witt at the moment for stepping out a second or so ago. Oh, yeah. de Witt complaining that it was across his chin.
Yeah.
First round, men under 81 kilos, Adami 2. In white for Serbia.
The other thing is that immediately that he was released, you could see the mark across his chin.
Yeah.
You know, you could see from where it had been pressed when he took his hand away.
Yeah.
You saw the mark across the cheek. So, but the referee was standing right on top of it.
Hmm.
You know, you know, we are...
Nobody can see it better than him.
Nobody. He's got the best possible position. And it's not as though it's a referee who doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
The coach is going to go around there.
Yeah. Well, that is hard then for the Dutch fighter. Really hard. So we're coming to the next fight. Stefan Majdov of Serbia is up against Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria. A little advantage for the Bulgarian. Majdov with the one Shido.
Négyes számú szőnyeg férfi 90 kg első forduló. Fehér judogiban Magyarország képviseletében Kersics Dávid. Ellenfele 1 judogiban
First round for men under 81 kilos. It's only one. In white for Romania, Denis Mititelu. In blue for Portugal, Carlos Luz.
A little bit less than 2 minutes to go. A minute 40 odd seconds. Majdov still with this disadvantage of 2 Shidos. One-sided. The Uchimata right-sided only with one hand. With the right hand, the left hand needs the grip on the sleeve.
first round for men under 90 kilo. Tell me what. In white for the United Arab Emirates, bronze medalist at the past World Championships, Mikhail Makita. And in blue for Finland, Samuel Vittari.
These are all contests in the under 81 kilo category. We've got the first of the under 90 kilo category starting now. Down on mat number 1, and 3 and 4, they're all underway now. Stefan Maedov losing out there to Ivelio Ivanov of Bulgaria. That was in the under 81 kilo category. We've got one more contest coming up in the under 81 kilo category. Sergiu Oslobanu of Moldavia is the fighter in the white judogi. He's up against Svanbjorn Jura of Iceland. The second time that Oslobanu has slipped his head underneath. Just managing to get away with it because Lura has attacked right away. Oh, inventive. He hasn't quite got that one worked out yet. Oh, the Icelander committed an infringement there, the leg grab. Losing out. And who we got coming up now then?
Please welcome in white for the People's Republic of China, Chen Shunxiao. And in blue for Hungary, Rabbi Masho.
Coming on to mat number 2, Cheng Sun-jo of China. He faces Rabbi Laszlo of Hungary. It's Cheng in the white judogi, Rabbi in blue. Not quite as tight on the ground as he would like to be. Cheng just missing out on catching Rabbi there. Oh, that was a nice effort. He's got him a second time. And the Hungarian crowd clapping that. They appreciating some good judo, even though it was against one of their own. That's nice. Appreciation of some quality judo there.
In white for Kazakhstan, Yerzhan Shikeyev. In blue for Czech Republic, Mikhail Horak.
Coming on to mat number 2 now. Yerzhan Shinkeyev of Kazakhstan faces Michael Horak of the Czech Republic. Shinkeyev in the white judogi, Horak in blue.
Next contest of mat 1, first round for men under 90 kilo. Please welcome in white for Hungary, Ver Gabor. In blue for Estonia, Alexander Marmeliuk.
4-es számú szőnyeg 100 férfi kilogramm első forduló. Fehér judogiban Izrael képviseletében Orszaszon. Kék judoruhában Lettországból Vladimir Skoknak. 3-as szőnyegen küzdenek 100 kg első fordulójában. Fehér judogiban Portugáliából
2 minutes are gone and there's still no score between Shinkeev and Horak. Second penalty for the Czech.
Hármas szőnyeg, férfi plusz 100 első fordulójában. Fehér judoruhában szőnyegre áll Marokkóból El Mehdi Malki. Kék judoruhában Kuwait képviseletében Hussein Misri.
Oh, both lost the grip. Horak only one Shido away from the Hansa Komake.
First round for men under 100 kilos, tatami 1. Please welcome in white for Hungary, Ziljevic Miklos. In blue for Serbia, Stefan Jurisic. This is the call for tatami 3. Tatami 3 for Morocco's El Mehdi Malki.
A minute to go. 2 to 3.
Voilà l'annoncement pour les judokas marocains. Tapis numéro 3, El Mehdi Malki. On vous prie de venir.
Uchimata left-sided from the Kazakh broke up early.
These are the last 30 seconds, the last call for El Mehdi Malki, Morocco.
Last attack, this Sumigashi attempt, and that's it. So it is Yeshan Shinyekev from Kazakhstan who wins that contest. And we have a look to mat number 3. We stay in the heavyweight, but I would like to see Yakiv Kramo of the Ukraine. He's up against Aslan Kambiev of Russia.
First round, man number 100 kilos, tatami 2. In white for Russia, Andrei Volkov. In blue for Venezuela, Pedro Pineda.
Kramo won the Grand Prix in Zagreb at the beginning of May, not that far away.
Szőnyeg, női 70 kg első
bronze medalist at the Junior World Championships last year.
Maria Bernabé. Kék csúcsruhában Magyarország képviseletében Lőrinc Renáta.
And Junior European champion, still a young guy. Still needs his experience in men or in the senior level. But he's on a good way. For now, just received the Shido. Yuko scored. Another Ochigari very low.
Négyes szőnyeg női 70
Second
kilogramm
Yuko
első
for
forduló.
Camo.
Fehér csudogiban Venezuelából Elisma Rodriguez. Kék csudogiban Grúzia képviseletében Esther Stam.
Counter. Brilliant. Looked like there's for a second a little break in it.
Men over 100 kilograms, first round, the 32. In white,
Big outside attack.
Hungary,
Left-sided.
in blue for Estonia, Judo
And this time it's Kambiev who tries to turn him. Oh, just a little break. I think he needs a new judogi and a new jacket.
Well, whilst we're waiting for Yakov Kamo to come back, I mean, it may be a while, I don't know. All right, we'll hang on here because it gives us a chance to chat a little bit about the Ukrainian.
Yeah.
He's a quality young heavyweight, Kamo, and I think that he's going to prove to be quite a handful.
kilos, the 32.
Yeah, and if you look at the scoreboard, he already
Yeah.
scored 3 times against Kambiev. That's not a Muppet.
Yeah.
It's not somewhere. Somebody.
Aslan Kambiev. You see, now what we were talking about yesterday is happening here. Kambiev is having a chance to think about it. Look at Tauv. Tauv is, talking to him. He's giving him instructions. So all the time that this is going on, he's able to gather himself. Whereas Yakif Kamo has to, walk fairly quickly down to the reserved judogi area, try one on, test one on, get one that fits, then come back. He won't have rested at all.
I hope that, yes, that's the thing. Now he's really busy with
Exactly.
by changing his judo jacket. I
Yeah.
hope that he keep the focus, and as soon as he's back on the mat, that he has his focus again he had before. He had a run before, it was on a good way.
Well, he's got 3 scores on the board, as Annette Böhm has just said. Kambiev has had a long time to think about this. But what I was just talking about was, being active, and the other one being nice and still. That may be complete rubbish.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll just come back on and bang him over again.
As we saw that yesterday, actually.
Yeah.
There was also a longer break. And
He just came back and spanked him.
yeah, exactly. Continued.
Yeah.
It's really difficult, even if you have a tactic against Kamo. The only thing is you could use that point that he's not that experienced in senior level.
That's
But-
right.
But
Yeah.
all other things, his reactions, the feeling about judo, it's really difficult. Now he comes back.
Yeah.
It's really difficult to be better than him, because always he's doing the right reaction.
He's got good judo, got nice throwing skills, and he's got good movement. See, he's running back now. The referee's pushing him quite hard and saying,
Yes.
come on,
But he should take his time now,
Yeah,
to be honest. I
exactly.
mean, don't push
Yeah.
yourself too much, or
Yeah.
let yourself push, because it's your fight.
See, Kambiev straight on him, isn't he? Look,
Yeah.
the big grip, the left arm around the collar. He couldn't wait for him to come back.
Yeah. He has something to.
He's going
There's
to
a
throw him
mission.
again now. He's got him again.
This is really.
Yeah.
He's really
He's a good
diamond.
boy, yeah. Quality fighter, Kambiev. Yeah, he hasn't stopped since he went to get his judogi. He comes back to polish him off.
Incredible.
Yeah. There were 4 scores on there. He really did a good job there. I think there's probably 2 Russians who can really test him. Bostanov,
Yeah.
maybe, and then of course the big man. I'll let you dig that one out.
You mean the Digman, who at the moment is injured?
The tall Russian.
But you don't mean Krivobokov?
No,
Good, because he's
But-
still injured.
but Krivobokov is
Oh,
possibly.
you mean Saidov? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
course.
Sidov
Yeah.
and Krivobokov are probably the 2 who could test him
Yeah.
best of all. Right, who have we got coming up next? Sven Heinler and Tomodor Jonsson.
Yes, last weekend Sven Heinle won in Minsk at the European Judo Open. It's not a high quality, but he showed us some good judo. His Uchimata skills from Sven Heinle. So I think this is a good pick.
Right, let's see how he gets on.
And in the final he beat Tufshin Bayer, but he won by default. he injured before.
Tufshi was finding up plus.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Sometimes he's
Sorry,
been up there.
I
Ulzibaya.
changed.
Ulzibaya.
No, I changed completely. It was
Oh.
Tangriev.
Oh, Tangriev.
I saw an
okay,
experienced face and
Yeah.
and it was Tangriev,
Yeah.
but he injured before and couldn't fight. Yes, no, I
Okay.
haven't. Sorry for that. Well, I would have
Been
liked to
interesting,
see
yeah.
that. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Coming there with the turnover.
Go on. It's a little bit like the turnover that we were working on.
We both?
Yeah. When we were in Trinidad. The turnover.
Yes, yes, yes,
Just
yes, yes.
with
When
the-
we did the session with
With the
kids.
arms underneath.
Yes.
You know, grab the lapels and flick off to one side.
Yeah.
But he obviously doesn't know that one, innit?
Yeah, no.
You have to help Sven out with that one. Ooh, off the other side.
Yeah.
They all score though. And now Jonsson unmoved since he went on his back. He's holding his right knee.
Yeah.
He might have some problems there.
And the turnover is similar to the Tölzer turnover.
Tölzer, oh.
Yeah, who was really famous, who was really successful in this turnover.
Yeah. Right. See Jakif Karmo quickly.
Hármas tatami női 70 kg első forduló. Fehérben Moldavia képviseletében Sanna van Dieken.
So we come to the women category under 70 kilos.
Alena Prokopenko.
And this is also a very good pick because Sanne van Dijke is coming on the mat, the Dutch fighter. She's up against Alena Prokopenko of Russia. Both with a Shido. Last success was the European Judo Open in Cluj, where Sanne won. In a brilliant way. Just 19. The Dutch fighter is.
First round for women over 78 kilos, tatami 2. Wearing the golden back number as the current Olympic champion. Also current world champion in white from Cuba, Idalis Ortiz. Wearing the blue judogi for Venezuela, Emilady Lopez. Mat 1, first round for men over 100 kilos. In white for Ukraine, Alexander Gordienko. In blue for Spain, David Fernandez.
Oh, that was brilliant. Yeah.
First round for women over 78 kilos, tatami 4. In white for Tunisia,
Okay, they change it to Vasari.
She's had to tap out there. Van Dijk proving a little bit too strong. Coming up next then. It's the under 78 kilo category. Let's take a quick look at mat number 2, because it's the Olympic champion Idalis Ortiz of Cuba. She's up against Emiliade Lopez of Venezuela. There's no score as yet. It's Ortiz in the white judogi and Lopez in blue. See what kind of mood Ortiz is in.
We remind you that Kazakhstan will be home this year for the 2015 Judo World Championships in the city of Astana. Tatami 1, first round for women under 70 kilo. Please welcome in white for Hungary, Gyulai Reka. In blue for Italy, Valeria Ferrari.
Oh, you missed that one. Ortiz with the combination. Ojigari, right-sided Ojigari. Yeah, it was a right-sided Ojigari, and then a left low Seonage. Yeah.
Wow.
She just brought that off for a Yuko.
Don't see this kind of combination very often in heavyweight.
No. But she was quick enough. There she comes with the Seonage again. But she was quick enough to catch Lopez. There it is again. Oh, that was the replay. I was going to say. I've been done by the replay.
Yeah.
I was going to say that looks exactly like the last time.
That was right. It looked so. It was. But it's a nice preparation for the left-sided drop Seonage because because of this Ojigari attack, your opponent makes a step behind and you have space to get underneath. That's clever.
I just thought that, oh, there it is, Annette. That looks just like the last time.
A little bit confused.
Oh, well. There's Yahif Kamo. He's coming to have a look to see what's going on. It's just
First round for women over 78 kilo, Tatami 2. In white for Belarus, Marina Srutskaya. In blue for Kazakhstan, Zarina Abdrasulova.
good boy.
Very good boy.
He's a very good boy. Yeah. Right, what have we got coming up next? What should we look at next? Kirsten Thiele is down on mat number 1. Nihal Chikrahu on mat 4. It's early days, isn't it? Round 1.
Yeah.
I think the best of the upcoming contests looks like Sven Mares of Germany. He's going to face Alexios Thanasidis of Greece. That'll be a good one. That's on mat number 2. So those of you at home who want to see that, that may be something worth looking out for. We're watching at the moment Marina Slutskaya of Belarus. She faces Zarina Abdurasulova of Kazakhstan. It's Slutskaya in the white judogi, Abdurasulova in blue.
Négyes főnyegeddel női plusz 78 kg első fordulójában. Fehér judogiban Kazaksztán képviseletében Mulszán Iszamova. Kék judóruhában Dominikai Köztársaságból Lady German. Női 78 kg-ban első fordulóban a 3-as szőnyegre áll. Fehér judogiban Olaszországból Assunta Galeon. Kék judóruhában Venezuela képviseletében Andrimar Alfonso.
Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. And now Abdurasulova's picked up a second penalty. I'm not sure who that is hanging around waiting to see the result. In the background, just behind the camera, there's one of the heavyweights there. Who's that then? Lurking there to see what's going on. Who was it that fought before Abdurasulova? They're normally the ones who hang around to wait to see what's going on.
First round for women over 78 kilos, Tatami 1. In white for Germany, Jasmine Kurz. In blue for Turkey, Kaina Said.
Gulsan Isanova has won her contest down on mat number 4.
Négyes szőnyegre női plusz 78 kg első fordulójában.
Right, let's go down to mat number 1. There's an interesting contest coming up. There is Yasmin Kulbs of Germany. She faces Kaira Sayet of Turkey. Now, you may remember Kaira Sayet,
81 kg második
better
forduló.
known as Keti
Keti
Mate.
Mate.
Yeah.
Román Mostopoulos.
She's gone over to Turkey and had a name change as well. So
The first time I realized that was at the Golden League last year in December. I thought no. Then I thought no, it's a mistake on the draw sheet. And then I realized, no, it should really change the names.
yeah.
The names, yeah.
That's why we should have had Esther Stamashvili.
So both now with a Shido.
Cools was thinking about the Uchimata. They're left-sided. Just managed to move one leg and then thought,
Yeah.
nah,
Yeah.
I'm not going to move the other. Oh, nice Kochigari. Brings Cools down onto a front. But no score. The other German
Yeah.
heavyweight is about to take to the mat.
There are
Franziska
coming a few.
Konitz. Yeah.
Mhm.
Sven Marisch coming up next as
Yeah.
well
Yeah.
on mat number 2.
Two.
And then Alexander Vizicek down on mat number 4. He faces Tom Reed
Oh.
of Great Britain. That'll be a
Yeah.
good contest.
Round 2.
Oh.
Ah, that was trying to
Yeah.
come through with the Sumigaeshi
At
curbs.
at the end, yeah.
But at the same time, or even before, Zayed attacked her.
She's now got the leg trap. She came up with a Yuko from that.
This is the Asaikomi.
Yeah. Back into the Tatishiogatami.
Yep.
Now the legs on the other side, so still got good control over Cools, and that finishes that one off. She came into did she come into this competition with any points? I don't think so.
Me neither, yeah.
I think we may have some action on mat number 3. Let's go to mat number 3. It's this is an interesting matchup. It's Zera Belkıskaya of Turkey, and she's up against Jodie Myers of Great Britain. I think this will make for an interesting contest. Similar stature, look, you know.
Mm-hmm. Both, yeah.
I think Jodie's got a little bit more movement.
I just wanted to say that, yeah, she's a little bit more flexible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Won the under-23 championships.
Yeah.
She defeated a German in the final.
Yes.
I can't remember the German's name though. Oops, just lost contact with the hands there.
It was the juniors, and I remember the final where the German helped her up,
At the
Michelle
end, yeah.
Gauchin.
Yeah,
Despite the fact that she lost
that's
that
right.
fight, she helped her up.
She got the Spirit of Judo award.
Yeah.
Oh, nice effort there from Belkıskaya. Put Myers on her front, so no score. She's struggling a little bit, Belkıskaya. Mind you, so is Jodie Myers. Fell heavily there. Right, here we go again. Gonna get rolled here if she's not careful. Kami Shiogatami from Belgiskaya. Right, we said that we were going to have a look at Sven Mares and Alexios Thanasidis. Let's go to mat number 2. Belgiskaya has one out there. There is no score as yet. Thanasidis has picked up 2 penalties, and there's a little under a minute and a half left to go.
He's looking there for the Seotoshi. Sven Mares. Third Judo now already for the Greek. Deep left-sided Sernage. Can he fix his upper body and then can he get his leg out? Couldn't fix that. First you need not only the head, you need also one shoulder. Yeah, that's it. Hard battle between both of them.
Thanasidis ended up with the 3 penalties there.
Second round for men under 81 kilos, tatami 2. In white for Austria, Marcel Ott. In blue for the People's Republic of China, Eric Kemuatu.
So the next contest is between Marcel Ott of Austria and Eri Hemubatu of China. Ooh, he choked him.
That was quick.
Absolutely. Eri, he's in the next round.
That was really sharp, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Second round for men under 81 kilograms, tatami 2. In white for Uzbekistan, Yakio Imamov. And in blue for
Well, again.
He is here.
There he is then. Ungvari Attila.
Couldn't use that movement for an own good attack. Ungvari. He tries to get underneath his opponent, but he's not able to come out again. He just sits there and stays there. Not a bad attack there from Imamov. Tries to come through with this Ankaku. Both with a Shido now. 2 minutes. The crowd is excited. On mat number 1 there is Choknai, who just lost. 4 he trailed, but only 14 seconds. So now all concentration, all focus from the Hungarian crowd is on mat number 2.
Well, Ungvari's got some problems here with Imamov.
Second round for men under 81 kilo, tatami 1.
No, they're not that dangerous attacks coming from Ungvari.
In blue for Great Britain, Owen Livesey.
Into the last minute here. Ungvari has picked up a second penalty now.
Yeah.
Half a minute to go.
Yeah.
And he throws him for a pon right at the end.
Need to take that risk.
Yeah.
I helped him up. So 2 Hungarians in the under 80 kilo category are out. It's I think it's only Christian Sabox.
Who's left
No.
in?
And also him. He lost against Del Opre Cortoreal, the fighter from the Dominican Republic.
Second round for men under 81
Oh,
kilos.
tumbling pretty quickly then.
Yeah.
For Bulgaria, Ivailo Ivanov.
We'll have to look at Chucky.
Sergio Slovano.
Chucky also lost.
On mat number 1 against
Wow.
Miranovic.
It's not well, Borbana then.
There is a Hungarian. Oh. Yeah, he just lost the mat number 4. Milan Koller. Lost against Lima.
Yeah, they're all tumbling then.
Négyes szőnyegre, férfi 90 kg második fordulójában szőnyegre áll. Fehérben Svédországból Joachim Dvarvi, kékben Szlovákiából Milan Randl.
I think we should go to mat number 4 because Joachim Dvarby of Sweden is up against Milan Randl of Slovakia. It's Dvarby in the white judogi, Randl in blue. There's no score as yet. What is that?
I couldn't get his legs out. 2 Shido to 1 Shido, this little advantage for Randall. 2:15 to go.
Tatami 2, second round for men under 90 kilo. In white for
Yeah, he
Cuba,
failed Tomonaga attempt.
champion Asley Gonzalez. And in blue for Sweden, Marcus Numan.
Hármas szőnyegre, 81 kg második fordulójában szőnyegre áll. Fehérben Oroszországból Arsen Shmakov, kékben Ukrajna képviseletében Vitali Ducsi.
Yeah, Shivatsa attempt there from Drabi. Half-hearted. But at least he tried. Drabi tried to come up with something. Last seconds. The last attempt there from Drabi. And we go now to mat number 2 in the category under 90 kilogram. Let's go to this mat. Because I see Ashley Gonzalez.
Négyes tatami 90 kg második forduló. Fehérben Nagy-Britanniából Andrew Burns.
Just have a look.
Kékben Oroszországból
Ashley Gonzalez, he's up against Markus Nyman of Sweden. Has some problems. We missed that action. Maybe a failed Uchimata. Gonzalez, the number 1 seed here. First fight, both with a bye, and for both the first contest. Shido for Nyman.
90 kilo, Tatami 1. In white for Germany, Mark Olenthal. In blue for Dominican Republic, Christian Gomera. As yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, today the final block will start at 5 p.m.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a tegnapi naphoz hasonlóan
Lovely attack there from Gonzalez. Makes the Yuko lead. Schwarzenegger effort. Not right underneath in front of the Swedish.
For all the participants, there will be at least 2 points granted. For the winners of the Grand Prix, 300 points.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a budapesti Grand Prix része az olimpiai kvalifikációs viadaloknak, és nagyban beleszámít a világranglista pontjaiba is. Már csak a részvétel is 2 pontot ér a világranglistán, a győzelem pedig 300 pont.
Cross grip now. Too much pressure for Gonzalez. He looks a little bit tired now.
Hármas tatami, 90 kg, második forduló. Fehérben Üzbegisztánból,
The whole Cuban team was
kékben
joined 2 European Judo Open last weekend and the weekend before. So concerning the men team, they were in Cluj and in Minsk. They're doing like a European tour, European tournée. Sumigashi attempt from the Swedish. Time is over and both breathing heavily. It was a hard fight for both of them. And Gonzalez it is, who goes into round 2.
Second round for men under 90 kilos, tatami 1. Please welcome in white for Finland, Samuli Vittanen. And in blue for Great Britain, Fraser Chamberlain. Second round for men under 90 kilo, tatami 2. In white for Kazakhstan, Timur Bola. And in blue for the United States of America, Colton Brown.
Timur Bolat of Kazakhstan. He's up against Colton Brown of the United States of America. Still Pool A. The winner will face Gonzalez. The attempt with only one arm at the judogi brought him down, but didn't get a score, couldn't turn him, just brought him down on the ground. The outside attack there, this Ko Zurugake from the Kazakh. His last event, his last successful competition was 2014, and that was in September. So this is some months ago, at the Asian Games in Incheon. By teams he won silver, individual he became second. He had a couple of competitions this year. He was in Düsseldorf, Samsun and Baku. But ended up with no result. Puts him under pressure now, the American, which he left-sided, this attempt. So Temiwasa attempt from Bolat. Ooh, a weak attack there from Bolat and a strong counter attempt from Brown. A minute, 30 odd seconds to go. This Yuko leading for Brown. Comfortable leading. Oh, he broke down. He can afford to have 2 more shadows, but still, this is a minute and 14 to go. And also for your head, just mentally, it's better to stay strong. Uchimata, that was good. Ippon, really nice Uchimata. Just, if there's a little detail, turn him a little bit more, rotate him a little bit more, that he doesn't fall on his head, and he rolled. Maybe that was the reason why they changed it from Ippon to Vasari. So still a minute to go. It was controlled, but it was slowly, but in the end, just this little detail. Turn him a little bit more, that he really lands on his back. last 30 seconds.
Imad Abdelui. Kékben, Franciaországból Robin Griffith.
And I think that's it.
Colton Brown
Yeah.
taking the win there. He's not a bad boy. Timur Bolat, Kazakh fighter.
And he threw him also by Uchimata. I mean, to throw a Kazakh,
Yeah, the
break his balance.
it's a very good point, Annette. You know, this is a Grand Prix. Kazakhstan are not going to give a ticket to someone to fight internationally on the IJF Judo World Tour unless they can do something.
Yeah.
So Timur Bolat, you know, he's a good boy.
Second round for men under 90 kilo, tatami 2. In white for
Coming up next, Celio Diaz.
Diaz.
Yeah.
In blue for the People's Republic of China, Chen Zhongjiao.
And coming onto the map, okay, let's do that again. Celio Diaz of Portugal and Chang Sun Jiao of China. It's Diaz in the white judogi and Chung in blue. He's got both his ankles heavily strapped up. The Chinese fighter. I saw him in the warm-up area after his first round win. Steps off that from Diaz, manages to avoid going over to the second effort. Wasn't really a committed second effort. The first effort failed from Diaz, and he just, as an afterthought, realized that Chung was off balance and almost took him backwards. And if that's the best that Diaz has got to offer, he's going to have to be careful, because Cheng is quite a thrower himself. He's had 2 or 3 stabs at that low Seonagi. The thing that Cheng can't do here is to panic. He's at a slight disadvantage, having picked up the single Shido, but there's plenty of time on the clock.
Please welcome in white for Ukraine, Natalie Keja. And in blue
That's as
for
close
Hungary,
as Diaz has come to scoring. Again, don't panic here. He hasn't made an attack yet. He's really biding his time. Let's see what he's got to offer up when he does let loose. Chinese men are coached by Korean, almost, but Diaz got him. He was just that little bit too high up there. He didn't get underneath Diaz, and he got taken back and thrown for Ippon. Okay, coming up next, Batuan Efemgil of Turkey faces Michael Skank of Slovenia. Efemgil in the white judogi, Skank in blue.
Hármas tatami 90 kg, második forduló. Fehérben Lettországból Alex Millenberg. Kékben Venezuelából Nelson Martinez.
Two penalties picked up by the Turkish fighter, leaving him at a disadvantage. Single score might do this, although we've got plenty of time left in the contest. Third penalty picked up by Femgel. Well, he's the one with his back against the wall now. Real problems. You could see Femgel trying to work it out there, trying to put together the combination. But he's really looking drained here. Attempted Sumigaeshi. Didn't come off. Now it's the Slovenians' turn to pick up. A penalty for passivity. Minute 20 odd left to go. Here comes Skank again with attempted Sumigaeshi. Pick up Yuko for that. Good score. Try to work on the ground now. Well, I said that a single score would do it. It looks as though that's going to be the case. Femgel had his hands full against Mihail Skank, and with only 12 seconds left to go, it's looking good for the Slovenian.
We've got 7 categories. Men under 81, under 90, under 100 kilo and plus 100 kilo in the women's competition. 3 categories. Women up to 70 kilo, under 78 and plus 78.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a Budapesti Grand-Prix második napján az alábbi csoportok mérkőznek az aranyéremért. Férfiben 81 kg, 90, 100 és plusz 100. Női súlyokban 70, 78 és plusz 78.
Final roll of the dice there from Femgil, but unfortunately didn't come up with a score. All right, let's see who we've got coming up next. We're going to see the contest in the under 100 kilo category.
And in blue for Spain, Alejandro San Martin.
And we've got Dimitri Peters of Germany, and he faces Alejandro San Martin Carrera of Spain. It's Peters in the white judogi, San Martin in blue. Peters attempting the arm lock. He's got that. Yeah, it's got it. He's tapped already. Good work from the German there, Udigatami. Sharp.
Second round for men under 100 kilos, Tatami 2. In white for Great Britain, Philip Awati Alcaraz. In blue for Senegal, Babukar Mane.
Right, coming onto the mat now, Philip Awiti Alcaraz of Great Britain faces Babukar Mane of Senegal. It's Awiti Alcaraz in white and Mane in blue.
Second round for men under 100 kilos, Tatami 1. Please welcome in white for Sweden, Martin Pacek. And in blue for Hungary, Sirjani Smiklov.
Oh, he's had to tap again. He's tapped. And that's what Alcaraz is saying. Sure that he's tapped. Well, they're going to continue on. Looked to me like Babukar had tapped the leg twice. Misses with the left ojigari. Alcaraz decides not to attempt the shimiwaza this time. Couldn't get the hip across. Not really enough control there to claim a score with the Alcaraz when he brought Mane down.
fehérben Egyiptom képviselője fehérben Észtországból Nikoli Minaszki, kékben Grúziából Alexander Zalisvili. Hármas tatami férfi 100 kg második forduló. Fehérben Kínából Hu Kai, kékben Tajikisztánból Saidahol Saidov.
Man leading by 2 Yukos. Time enough here for Awiti Alcaraz to come up with a big scoring technique. Really wants to get across to the right and get the right hip across there. Got nice long legs. That's what we're looking at. Needs to stand him up here. Fancies his chances on the ground. Doesn't want to burn up too much time. I think his best bet is obviously over on the right-hand side with either Uchimata or possibly Haragoshi. I think that would be his best bet. Koso Takaki tries to go over to the right again. He just can't get far enough across and he goes over. Lucky not to go over for 10 there, to be honest. Rosari was the score given, but lucky to avoid not going over for the full Ippon. Yeah, I think they're going to give Ippon there.
Second round for men under 100 kilo to Tatami 1 in white for Venezuela. Anthony Peña, in blue for Georgia, Alexandre Mskaladze. Second round for men under 100 kilo, Tatami 2. Wearing the white jogging for the United Arab Emirates. The bronze medalist at the past World Championships, Ivan Rebarenko. In blue for Romania, Valentin Radu.
Ivan Rebarenko of the United Arab Emirates is on the mat now. He faces Valentin Radu of Romania. It's Remarenko who's just taken a whack to the eye there in the white judogi, and Radu in blue.
Négyes szőnyegen, férfi 100 kg, második forduló. Fehérben, Üzbegisztánból, Ramzidin Saidov. Kékben, Ausztriából, Maximilian Hageneder.
It's the single Shido against Rimarenko at the moment. Time enough for Rimarenko to come back here. He was moving off to his left and he really wanted to pull his opponent off to his right. Wrong direction there for the Uranagi.
Just had a look in the warm-up area. It's really a big place for all of the fighters. Enough space, nice atmosphere.
It's a nice venue, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think that's going to work well for the World Championships in 2017.
Yeah.
It's going to be.
Just spoke with the two German, Kerstin Thiele and Franziska Konitz, and they said 2004 they had the Junior World Championships, I think, was
That's
here.
right, here,
yeah?
yes.
Was it?
Yeah,
Is
that's
that-
right.
And nothing changed. The hotel is the same, the colors. It's like a time journey.
Yeah, time warp.
Yeah. So you at home, you can join that contest, but I really would like to see Tagir Kaibulaev.
Yeah,
I haven't seen him for a long time.
We've got the Olympic champion.
Yeah.
against the junior world champion
Yeah.
on mat number 1. So let's go up to mat number 1.
Yeah.
Jose Armenteros, just as Remerenko gets finished off there.
Ooh.
Jose Armenteros of Cuba faces Tagir Haibulaev of Russia. It's Armenteros in the white judogi, Haibulaev in blue. There you go, Annette.
Yes.
Négyes
Good to
szőnyeg
see him.
100 kilogramm, második
He was
forduló.
absent for a while.
Fehérben Dániából Fredrik
Last time I saw him was at the Judo Festival in Antalya. Whole Russian team was there,
Imino.
trained there at the OTC. And Kaibulaev also had a session with the kids. Showed the kids, the children, some judo. At the moment he trails, not trails, but a little disadvantage. A sheet or more he has. He has 2, Armenteros has 1.
Fehérben szőnyegre áll Magyarország képviseletében Breitenbach Paul. Ellenfele a Kazaksztán Viktor Danielko.
Second round for men under 100 kilo tatami 2. In white for Ukraine, Mikhailo Cherkasov. And in blue for Montenegro, Danilo Pantic.
A minute 50. Already 3 Shidos. Kaibulaev collected. Second now to Armenteros. The last event was the World Championships in Chelyabinsk, where Kaibulaev was fighting. This is a long break. You need to get some time to get into. To get back in business. He's not really back yet, Kaibulaev. It's also a hard test against it's like a new generation, the Cuban Armenteros.
Young, fit and strong.
Yeah. Monteros last year in Chelyabinsk, he lost in the final against Krapalik at the World Championships.
Oh, okay.
So,
Someone that you have to look out for.
yeah, absolutely. You just need to... Training is not enough to be successful again on the mat. So, you just need to feel it on the mat during a competition. And I really feel sorry for Kai Volayev, but he needs his time. And I mean, the highlight this year is the World Championships. So we will see him there, and then it's important in which shape he is.
Second round for men under 100 kilo, tatami 1. In white for Slovenia, Igor Spasojevic. In blue for Croatia, Slatko Kunglic.
4-es szőnyeg férfi plusz 100 kg-ban második fordulóban szőnyegre lép. Fehérben Japán képviseletében
Right, quick look at who else is around. I'll leave it with you. Plus 100 kilo category, you might want to go down to mat number 4 to have a look at Ojitani Takeshi of Japan. Yeah, and he faces Abdurrahmanov of Tajikistan. Ojitani in white, Abdurrahmanov in blue.
Ojitani silver. He won in Düsseldorf. Asian Games winner last year. But still for me a new name.
Yeah, relatively recent on the scene, you know, last couple of years or something. Nothing where he's been around for a while. Not at this kind of level anyway. Kayla Harrison is stalking the areas. Oh no, it's not. Sorry.
Who was it
I
then?
thought it was.
Yeah.
Assunta Galeone.
Ah, yeah.
It's the large black curtain down at the far end of the competition hall, and through that there's a gap that we can see into the athletes' warm-up area, and Assunta Galeone was walking past, stalking the area, waiting for her next contest. When is that coming up? She's not up on the list there, so
Not yet.
it's a while yet.
Plusz 100 férfi súly második fordulójában szőnyegre lép. Fehérben Magyarországot képviseli Bor Barna. Ellenfelekében Kuwaiti Hussein Minski.
And on mat 1, second round for men over 100 kilo. In white for Germany, Andre Weidwart. And in blue for Hungary, Bente Zoltán.
Let's slow down a little bit. Left-sided dominant grip from the Tajik. But the attack there in this moment came from Ojitani. A little advantage for him so far. on the scoreboard. And there's the Asekomi. And that's it. So, Ochitani wins that contest, and we go straight down to mat number 3 to watch Borbana of Hungary and Hussein Misri of Kuwait. Bo with this little advantage of Shido. Misri received. And the Hungarian heavyweight definitely the favorite for the home crowd. The big names in that pool next to Borbana are Iakiv Khamo of the Ukraine, we have seen earlier on, and also the German Sven Heinle. Okay, only one of them could face Borbana in the pool final. Of course, they have the next fight. And down, then lower down, Ochitani, we have just seen, could be the semi-finalist for Borbana.
Second round for men over 100 kilo. In white for Tunisia, Faisal Jawala. In blue for Kazakhstan, Yerjan Shinkeyev.
Comfortable leading for Bor. This Vasari on the scoreboard. Turned his body onto Misri. So, Borbana takes that because of the Hansukumake against his opponent, and we will see who will be his next opponent. This fight between Iakiv Khamo of the Ukraine and Sven Heinle of Germany.
Second round for men over 100 kilos, Azami 2. white for Russia, Andrei Volkov. In blue for Estonia, Juhan Metis.
Uchigari. Ooh, and Kamo turned. Still a Yuko. Really interesting contest between both of them, but because both got so good throwing skills, got a good feeling for the situation.
The only thing against Sven here
Yeah?
is the clock. If this was 30 seconds to go,
Yeah.
you know, I put my money on Sven. But with 3 minutes 50, and
It's open. It's completely
yeah,
open. Yeah.
Kamo on the end of his hands, I think, you know, that's quite a handful.
Second ball for man over 100 kilos. It's under
Second
one.
round, 12:30. It's only the
In
second
white
round.
for
Yeah.
Uzbekistan, Abdullah Tangriev.
There you go. You mentioned Tangriev earlier on.
Hmm.
He's taking to the mat shortly. Well, that was a laboured looking effort there at Sumigaishi, and there's never any trouble for Heinle to deal with that. Well, he dealt with the grip well enough. Didn't like the big left arm coming over the top. Attacked right away, broke it up. There's no chance of him throwing there. He just wanted to break that grip up. Cleverly done by Sven Heinle, who continues to lead by that Yuko. Here comes Kamo again. He almost stepped on his own trousers there.
Yes.
A little bit long, and he slid. You saw his foot slide there. Oh. Left-sided effort. Just needs to stay inside the competition area.
Yeah.
He wants to go left here, underneath that left arm that Sven has got stuck out. He's got to be careful of that. He doesn't lead too much with that, Sven Heinle. Better grip now from Kamo. Sumigaishi. Oh, and we saw that earlier on when he threw and then held.
Yeah.
He caught the Russian
Kambiev, yes.
Aslan Kambiev this morning with that. Sumigaishi for Yuko, and then he held him with the Kazuri Yoko Shiogatami. He's got good movement, hasn't he, for a big fella? Yahi Kamo.
Yeah. Very good.
But it's Sven Heinle who continues to lead with Yuko. He needs something on the other side here. He's no threat on the right. And Sven Heinle has got that movement on the left. He can feel that coming.
Yep.
And he keeps moving off to his left. It won't really matter about the Shido there. Yakif Kamo needs something on the other side. Trying to break the grip up and
Yeah.
free his arms.
Especially the left arm now it's free.
Oh. He needed to follow it up there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once you've got your opponent in some degree of discomfort like now, and again, you know, get your hands back on him. Oh. Don't need this. You really didn't need this. There's another break.
Oh,
But he's
yeah.
going to have to tidy up a little bit of blood from a nosebleed. And see, Heinle is immediately looking over at the coach here. He can gather himself. We're back to that same point again, you know. And I think this time round it's better for Heinle because he's not as troubled as Kambiev.
Yeah.
Mind you, Kambiev didn't appear troubled at all, did he?
Yeah.
And he came back and he just banged him. Maybe this is his modus.
Yes.
His modus operandi. I'll take a bit of a break and then I'll ambush them when I come back.
We will see in a minute. The tactic. Yeah.
A little under a minute left to go. Russians have still got a heavyweight in, Andrei Volkov.
For Germany, silver medalist at the 2013 World Championships, Laura Fargaskova. And in blue for Russia, Ekaterina Denisenkova.
Right, 55 seconds then only. Here we go, Miss Böhm. Time running out for Yakiv Kamo.
Yes. And I think the conditional skills are also good from Sven.
Yep.
So this is not a point, a weak point. He needs to get close to him.
Maki Komi, I think, from Kamo. Left-sided. With that arm stretched out. Oh, no. There's not enough time for Kamo. He can't get his hands on Sven Heinler. And this one is getting away from the Ukrainian, I'm afraid. Quick look at the clock. Total frustration.
Yeah, absolutely.
For Kamo. Okay, well, that's okay. He's got to work out what to do with various opponents, and his coaching staff will have a word with him and talk to him about what was right and what was not. And this time, Sven Heinler it is, who wins out there over Yakiv Kamo. We'll stay here because I like the look of the upcoming contest. Arai Shizuru of Japan faces, she used to be Mejarosh.
Yes, I saw it in the warm-up area.
But it's Breitenbach Annette.
Yes.
Annette. Arai in the white judogi, Breitenbach in blue. And this is an extremely tough first outing for Breitenbach to face Arai in her opening contest. She didn't have a first round contest, did she? No. Both Arai and Breitenbach had first round buys.
And also her husband is here. I saw him earlier on, Paul Breitenbach, Hungarian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Lost his first fight.
Anastasia Dmitrieva waiting to come on. It's a strong fighter. Antonia Moreira of Angola is leading Esther Stam at the moment by a Yuko down on mat number 4. That's in the second round of the under 70 kilo category. The former African champion leading the Georgian.
Ex-partners of mat 1. Second round for women under 70 kilo. In white for Morocco, Asman Ya. In blue for Italy, Valeria Ferrari.
A strong left side, tall fighter. Breitenbach is.
Not working from there. Who's in the chair for the Japanese? I think it's Matsumoto Yuji, the
Second round,
coach
under 70
for
kilos,
Arai.
in white for Germany, Sander Friedrich, and in blue for Luxembourg, Lee
Oh.
Marceau.
This was the problem that I could
Kényes könnyegre női
foresee.
Judo második fordulójában. Fehérben Németországban Luis Maltán.
Couldn't fix
Kékben
the
Portugáliában
shoulder, the upper body for the Osaikomi.
Who was that then? That called the mate there. Cortez. Cortez having a good long word with Breitenbach there about the untying of the belt. He just wanted her to
And she
pull it
opened
tight.
it. Yeah.
She decided to open it out. I don't think on this occasion that she wanted a rest. I don't think she did. But they're very, very sharp on that. Anyway, she got one. Single Shido against Arai at the moment. Just over a minute to go. Missed with that little left koji.
A weak attack there.
That's not where Arai wants to be. Breitenbach is just that little bit too clever to get caught now in the last 40 seconds in Nevaza. Just a foot left in there, Annette. Look, but
Yeah.
it's enough. And she's just going to run the clock out.
Yeah.
.25 seconds left to go. Arai can't wait to get at her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's just doing enough. They're not the strongest attacks. It doesn't matter. She puts them in. They collapse. Mate, use up a few more seconds. 17 seconds now. He wants 8 seconds on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Now we can start. There's no way that was an effort.
Second round for women under 78 kilos to 22. In white for the United States of America, the current Olympic champion, Kayla Harrison.
Right, Breitenbach it is who gets past Arai Shizuru. We're going to go down to mat number 2. Annette Byrne, it's all yours.
Yes, Kayla Harrison of the United States of America, and she's up against Yalenis Castillo of Cuba. Also for them, the first fight, both with a bye.
Nice Pan-American contest. to
Yeah.
Kick off their day.
hármas
You come all the way and then you fight
szőnyegre
someone from your region.
szőnyegre áll. Fehérben Kubából Onyx Cortez. Kékben Hollandiából Sanne van Dijk.
Yalenis Castillo. Luisa Malzahn is on mat number 4 against Yahima Ramirez of Portugal. Sandra Diedrich leads on mat number 1. Well, she has a slight advantage. Lynn Mossong having picked up 3 penalties, I think. Yeah. So things looking good for Diedrich with only, well, a little less than a minute to go. Ooh, ooh. Oh, what was that?
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. Castillo can get, could be disqualified here. Wakigatami, yeah, I think it's over. She's beginning to realize that.
Yeah.
Wakigatami. Just looking at the replay. You can tell for yourselves here.
Oh
yeah,
my God,
that'll
yeah.
do. Yeah.
This is... it's so dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, Harrison's off, and we can go to mat number 4 now, because the Hungarian Yo Abigail is about to take to the match. She faces Gemma Gibbons of Great Britain. It's Yo in the white judogi, Gibbons in blue.
Second round for women under 78 kilo, mat 1. In white for Great Britain, Natalie Power. In blue for Croatia, Ivana Marinic.
Almost every time before Abigail gets the grip with the left arm, she is in with a leg.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's her method. It's not the most attractive, but it is effective. No, I absolutely admit right away it's not the most attractive, but you've got to find a way past that. You know,
yeah.
It's not as though
it's nothing new.
Exactly, absolutely. Not secret. You know, there's no secret here.
Yeah.
You just have to find a way to deal with it. Onyx Cortez Aldama has just defeated Sanne van Dijk of the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Gibbons picks up a penalty for passivity.
Yeah.
Caught again.
This time Vasari. And there's not much time left. Well, they gave Ippon.
Yeah. Well, it was quite a heavy landing, yeah.
And now we're ready for the first quarterfinal today in Budapest. Tatami 4, women over 78 kilo.
4-es számú szőnyegen kerül sor a mai nap első negyeddöntőire női plusz 78 kg-ban. Fehér judoruhában szőnyegre áll. Tunézia képviseletében.
Where are we going to go now then, Annette?
Just check.
We've got the quarter-final on mat number
Quarterfinal for women over 78
2,
kilo.
Idalis Ortiz, Marina Slutskaya, or the quarter-final here with Nihal Chikurhu and Gulsan Isanova. It's up to you.
I think we go to mat number 2 then, to the number 1 seed, to Idalis Ortiz.
Okay.
Idalis Ortiz.
Yeah.
And in blue for Belarus, Marina Slutskaya.
Ortiz in the white judogi, Slutskaya in blue.
Second round for women under 78 kilos. Tatami 1. In white for the Netherlands, Mathilde Verkeek, the 2009 world champion. And in blue for Germany, Kerstin Tiller.
Lenček just won her contest against Talan. I think it's above the chin. Yeah. No, it was under. It was under the chin. At the beginning it looked like it's not, you know, not under. You look good.
See if Ortiz comes up with that little combination that I was talking about this morning.
She showed a few times. Yeah, this Ochi and then the Trapzianage.
Anastasia Dmitrieva is on mat 3 against Assunta Gaglioni. Both fighters collect passivity penalties, but Ortiz still leads with that single Yuko. Well, actually was her attempted there, didn't quite finish off with the hands to turn her opponent onto her back. Quick look at the clock. 40-odd seconds left to go. Oh, great effort there. That was super. Absolutely beautiful from Ortiz.
Quality.
That was a great ippon. Left-sided over the hip. And she sent Slutskaya crashing to the mat there. Great piece of work by the Olympic champion.
Yeah.
Women over 78 kilo, the Olympic and world champion in white for Cuba, Italy Ortiz. We're ready for the third round, men under 81 kilo, tatami 2.
Coming onto the mat next, Sven Marisch of Germany, who faces Eri Hembuatu of China. It's Marisch in the white judogi, Eri in blue.
I remember the Chinese, the fight before, he choked his opponent. It was
really quickly
hot.
as well.
Yes.
Yeah, Marcel Ott.
Yeah, yep. Very tall.
Yeah, he's got long
Chinese.
legs, isn't he?
Yeah. The advantage for Sven Marisch could be that he's quick underneath. If he comes close to him, that he can really get underneath him.
And now, time for the third quarterfinal for women over 78 kilo, tatami 1. In white for Turkey, Kaya Said. In blue for Bosnia and Herzegovina, Larisa Ceric.
Az egyes szőnyegen női plusz 78-as negyeddöntőt láthatunk.
Always tries to come through with a big outside attack, left-sided, Eri.
And we're ready for the fourth.
Ooh, this time he was successful, and it was also yesterday a Chinese, I think it was a Chinese, no, it wasn't a Chinese, but also an underdog who was very far away, attacked at the outside and threw his opponent. And it didn't look dangerous at the beginning. It was close to score. Both are now penalized. Whoa. So the last 2 minutes, Vasari leading there for Sven. He's very quick in his movements, Eri.
Lost contact with the right hand. That would have helped with that attempted Uchimata.
Fighters like the Chinese are really difficult to fight, especially when you're fighting the first time against them. You don't know what his attacks are, the movements. You only feel pressure, pressure, pressure. The most important thing is to control your opponent, to get your grip and dominate him. And you decide in which direction you go and when you go, not your opponent. This is a hard task. It starts when you're fighting for your grip. When you have the grip, then you can go.
A little over a minute left to go.
Yeah.
Odd seconds left.
3 Germans at the moment on the mat. Some Germans realized yesterday that for the final block, Sheldon, you were not next to me.
Oh.
They thought you are not here. I said no. They split it.
We've got shared duties this weekend.
Yeah.
The last roll of the dice here for Eri Hembuatu. Doing everything that he can to make it difficult for Hembuatu to settle on a grip where he could come up with an attack. So a win for Sven Maresch. We'll see him in the quarterfinal. Franziska Konitz is involved in a quarterfinal on mat number 3. Let's go there to have a look and see what's happening with Franziska Konitz. She's up against Zera Belkiskaya of Turkey. There's no score. Belkiskaya has picked up 2 Shidos. Konitz just the 1, and there's a little over a minute left to go. Where is Konitz seeded today? Number 2.
Yeah.
The number 2 seed, okay. Well, we've seen the number 1 seed on a couple of occasions today, haven't we? Vidalis Ortiz.
Yes.
So getting a look at Konitz now.
A cross grip there from Kaya. She was looking there for the Makikomi and put Konitz under big pressure. She needs to stay upright. And Franziska Konitz is able to do that. She showed us at the Masters where she bet one of the big Chinese. Ma it was. There was a big gap concerning the weight. She managed it to keep her under control, to block the attacks from a much more heavier heavyweight than she is, and even to throw. Still there's little advantage for Konitz. 1 to 2 Shidos.
Férfi 90 kg harmadik forduló. Fehérben Szlovákiából Milan Randl. Kékben Oroszországból Magomed Magomedov.
So time is over and it is Franziska Konitz, a tight fight. But she is in the semi-final.
Hármason győz, és ezzel az elődöntőbe jut Franziska Konitz Németországból.
So after that fight, we could have a look to mat number 2 then, in the under 81 kilo category.
Férfi 81 kg harmadik forduló. Fehérben
Jakio Imamov of Uzbekistan is up against Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria.
Kazakhstanból Saxon Sobirov.
Bulgarian is quite a young fighter, 20 years young, but a promising fighter. He has really good attacks. Last time I saw him was in Cluj at the European Open. He became second. Had a good performance. Lost against the Cuban, Ivan Silva, and I think that was one of the golden score which were really attractive. It was a hard match, a hard fight. And it ended up with a score for the Cuban. But they let them fight. That was really nice to see. One of the most interesting fights of that day. It was so exciting, that golden score. So he showed us that he's able to throw not only one technique, really has a big repertoire of techniques. Ivailo Ivanov. Couldn't finish that low attack, Imamov. Both of Ashido. Nice combination from Ivanov, the 2 attacks in a row. Cross grip, he must come up with something. The Bulgarian. A minute left. Trails because, well, not really trails, but he needs to do something. If there's no change on the scoreboard, he will lose. 2 Shidos he has.
81 kg harmadik forduló. Fehér judóban Franciaország képviseletében Alain Schmidt. Kék judóruhában Oroszországból Arsen Spakov.
Yeah, but definitely he needs some more experience. Imamov just finished it off. Ippon for the Uzbek fighter. And this will also be the opponent for Sven Marisch.
Should be an interesting contest. We're going to look forward to the next one as well. Ashley Gonzalez of Cuba faces Colton Brown of the United States of America.
Third round for men under 19 kilo tatami 2. In white for Cuba, the 2013 world champion, Ashley Gonzalez. In blue for the United States of America, Colton Brown.
Gonzalez in the white judo gi.
Third round for men under 19 kilo. It will be the next category. Now we still have the third round for men under 81 kilograms of mat 1. Please welcome in white for Slovakia, Matus Michilaspi, and in blue for Russia, Stanislav Semyonov.
Both fighters penalised there for negative gripping. They both had strong right-handed grips, but they were just using them to keep their opponent off and away from them without actually coming up with any attacks. Strong grip is a good thing, but you need to use it in a positive way. You need to attack once you've got that a strong grip, or at least not be using it only to defend continually.
Hármas szőnyegre, férfi 90 kg harmadik fordulójában. Fehérben Üzbegisztán képviseli Sherali Jurev. Kékben Izraelből Lee Kochman.
Brown still trying to work things out against Gonzalez. Gonzalez just the one hand on at the moment, taking a bit of a breather. A little over a minute left to go here. Gonzalez picks up a second penalty. It's the second time that he's penalised for that blocking with a straight arm there, just trying to keep Colton Brown off him. Brown rushing forward now. Gonzalez down again with that trademark low right-sided Morote Seoinage. Comes up with a attempted sumigaeshi, but Brown is able to avoid getting caught in that. Gonzalez, it is. He gets past Colton Brown. And the number 1 seed goes into the quarterfinal. Good effort from the young American Colton Brown. Coming up next, Celio Diaz of Portugal. He faces Mihail Skank of Slovenia. It's Diaz in the white judogi, Skank in blue.
In white for Portugal, Celio Diaz. In blue for Slovenia, Mihail Skank. Third round for men under 90 kilos, Tommy Wan. In white for Germany, Mark Olenthal. In blue for Finland, Samuli Vittanen.
Diaz it was who defeated Cheng Sun Zhao of China in the second round.
I just put first the picture of the scale.
Now Diaz comes up with a good score there as he throws the Slovenian for Wazari. got some nice throwing skills. And a good lead now for Diaz with a little over 3 minutes left to go. Almost coming up with another score there. A little bit early to be backpedaling here by Diaz. Might want to just try and engage with Skank rather than running the risk of picking up a second penalty with so much time left on the clock. Could come back to haunt him a little bit later on if he's not careful. Uchimata attempt and then an Ojigari on the way down. That's what Annette Böhm talks about quite often, putting together those combinations. Oh, Diaz does pick up a second penalty. It's for passivity. Just needs to watch that now as there's still a minute and a half left. A third one will be really putting him in trouble. Oh, he goes over. And if that's Wazari, then he'll be in real trouble. Just a Yuko. He was lucky. Very lucky that they didn't give a bigger score there. Well, it'll be full on now from Michal Skank. Just didn't go down onto his back quick enough. Was down onto his side and there for a while and then onto his back. Still a minute to go here. Skank's turn to come up with the combination. Yeah, he wants to be up on his feet here. Use this last minute to put on as much pressure as possible. Yeah, he's going to pick up a third. And now, with 50 seconds left to go, he cannot afford a single error. False attack is the one that's most likely. The only problem is that to get to this point, Michal Skank is also quite burned out as far as any power left is concerned. This is it now. Gotta go. Yeah. Ooh. Well, they'll have to give the score. Well, Skank did everything that he could there. He's also unlucky that Diaz didn't pick up Ashido for stepping out. He'd already had the passivity penalty. So Diaz narrowly getting past Michal Skank of Slovenia. It's the Portuguese fighter who goes into the quarterfinal.
Totally two. Third round for men under 100 kilo. In white for Germany, Dimitri Peters, and in blue for Senegal, Baboucar Mane.
Right, who have we got now then? Dimitri Peters of Germany faces Baboucar Mane of Senegal. It's Peters in the white judogi, Mane in blue.
90 kilo. In white for Ukraine, Ketjal Nabali. In blue for Uzbekistan, Kamolidin Kolmamatov.
Peters with a chance for the Shimiwaza here. Turns him, he's got the arm as well. Wants to bring that into play. He's already arm locked one opponent this morning. He's just got the right leg in the wrong place to put this on. That's better. Should be able to do that now. He taps out. Job done. Dimitri Peters into the quarterfinal. Good work on the ground from Peters. You've still got to execute the techniques. Managed to bring that off pretty well. We'll stay here then, because Valentin Radu of Romania is up now against Mikhailo Cherkasov of the Ukraine. It's Radu in the white judogi, Cherkasov in blue. Third round contest in the under 100 kilo category. The winner of this will go through to face Dimitri Peters in the first of the quarterfinals. Radu is the fighter who picks up the penalty for stepping out of the area. Cherkasov had a good, strong grip on that left sleeve. And now Radu takes a bit of a whack to the mouth. Cherkasov has got a bit of tape up on the left eyelid or eyebrow. Awkward spot to tape up. Makikomi effort here. Cherkasov was up to defending it. Stood up nice and tall and blocked him. He just wants Cherkasov to tidy his gi up so he doesn't have that problem of it being pulled up and over his head. And we're back underway now, a little under 4 minutes left to go, no score as yet, just the single Shido against Radu. Thought about the Tomoe-nage, but Cherkasov avoided that and decided not to get involved in any groundwork. Right-sided effort there from Cherkasov was laboured and lazy and never really looked like catching Radu. He tried to drag him onto his outstretched right leg. And that didn't come off.
Third round for men under 100 kilos, Atami Hua. In white for Sweden is Martin Bacek. In blue for Georgia, Alexandra Shkaladze.
Well, there's the chance for the Makikomi for Radu, and Cherkasov attempted a counter. There's a little bit of action there. Radu with 2 penalties against his name now.
So, the experiment is, where are we here?
Dear spectators, now
2.5 minutes left to go. The referee will have to call a mate there, just to tidy his gi up, and once he's done that, we'll be back underway. So it's Radu in the white judogi, Cherkasov in blue. 2 Shidos against Radu at the moment, and we've got another 2.5 minutes or so to go. And whilst they're tidying up their belts, it gives me a chance to introduce Envik Galea, who was previously the General Secretary of the European Judo Union for a long time.
Well, since 2004.
And is part of the EJU Medical Commission.
I'm chairman of the Medical Commission.
Right, okay, good afternoon, Envik. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
How is your chairmanship of the commission going?
Well, it's been going since it was 1998, when the Medical Commission had nobody to take care of it, and we picked it up and we said, look, let's not only check for anti-doping. I mean, it's quite boring, only anti-doping. Okay, it's very interesting to follow that, but we had very good doctors who are mostly judo people, and we started getting involved in scientific research for judo. In fact, in 1998, we started the first research in the youth sector, and in year 2000, we introduced the European Youth Championships. It was already there, and we had already made some suggestion to the EOF, the European Youth Olympic Festival, in the introduction of specific rules.
Okay.
At that time, we had a control on the strangulation. We had enough studies to prove that 2 strangulations, 3 strangulations, and the athlete going unconscious wasn't causing much damage. So we said, okay, if he goes unconscious, we take him out of the competition for his protection.
Right.
Worked very well. At that time, we also had a control on the arm locks. The problem was that we gave the responsibility to the referees, and unfortunately, well, not for important is a decision should be taken by the athletes, not by the referee. So we stopped that later on when there was much more knowledge in the preparation. But the doctors had done a very good work on the growth and the development of youth, and we had introduced that. Then we had a lot of other involvement, like in the diving uchimata, which there were some injuries, and the doctors suggested that we should stop it.
That was specifically to do with neck and head injuries. Yeah?
It's when they dive in an uchimata, the opponent who knows what's happening just blocks it. So he doesn't roll, he just falls on his neck. So we found that would be very dangerous,
Okay.
and the medical commission said no. Today we have much more technology. In fact, all the videos which we have here are analyzed by our doctors, and every year we meet in the medical commission and the medical seminar, and we analyze all the injuries to see if they are caused by tori or uke, the thrower, or the or it's a medical situation. So there's a lot of watching to keep judo healthy.
All right, and you mentioned today, and you've got a specific piece of equipment in the venue today in the warm-up area where the athletes are, but that doesn't have to do with techniques as such. So tell us a little bit about that
All
piece
right.
of machinery.
Some time ago, there was a discussion. We're using, you can see the machine now. We're using the in-body,
Yeah, there's a shot of
in-body
that.
770, which is a great machine. It's used in hospitals, and through electrical impulses, it takes a measurement in a matter of 40 seconds.
What does it measure?
Well, it measures a lot. It measures the bulk of muscles. It measures the amount of fat. It shows where the fat is.
All through this machine?
Through this machine,
Yeah.
40 seconds. It shows a lot of readings like salt and all the rest. But very important, it gives us a reading of intracellular and extracellular amount of hydration in the body.
Not everybody is a fluent English speaker at home, so hydration in a couple of
Water.
words. Water. So we're
Correct.
talking about the amount of water, the volume of water that you've taken in your body,
Yes.
and whether it's the right amount or not enough. And this machine will give an indication of that. Yeah?
And we say why. In sports where there is a requirement of weight control, the easiest method of diminishing weight would be not drinking. But you're causing a lot of damage to the body when you don't drink. Now, when you don't drink, the measurement of the cells intracellular inside becomes less. It's more dry.
Okay.
And the water outside, extracellular, has more water or less water, right? Now, what happens when you don't drink water? Your blood becomes thicker, the heart has to pump harder, the brain shrinks, and it can move too much in the sport, so concussions. It can cause problems to the joints, problems to the muscles, problems everywhere. We need water in the system. So if you diminish the amount of water, you're causing problems as health-wise.
So knowing, having that information at hand and being able to correct it is actually a safety measure.
Yes.
If you-
Now,
okay.
in other sports, not judo, where there is weight control, they took it to extremes and there were fatal incidents. People died. In judo, we always watch, and there's the doctors watching, to preactive, to
stop things before they happen.
Stop things before they happen. So we were discussing the situation of weighing in the morning. And I've been taking care of weighing in for 16 years. You see everybody all hydrated, and suddenly everybody's drinking a quantity of water. 6 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock they're competing. So we always said, this is not a good style. Fortunately, the sports section came out with the idea that we do the weighing in the day before. Therefore, what we did now, we had quite a large number of athletes here, 411, and we took a sample, a voluntary contribution, nobody is obliged to do that, and we took this measurement and we started measuring the level of water of the athletes going in for competition.
Using this machine?
This machine, yes.
Yeah, okay.
So before the athletes go for competition, we were doing measurements. And we're happy to say that the indication at the moment is that they're very good level of hydration. So we are sending on the mat healthy athletes. So we shouldn't have this worry about this problem. Now, if somebody comes back and says, we like the old style, let's go back to the weighing in the morning.
You've got material with
We've
which
got
you can,
statistics
you
to
can
prove
fight that, yeah.
whether that is functioning or not. Right? Now, this study will be elaborated. The data will be given to the doctors in the hydration section, and we will have statistics to show if there are problems. Oh, by the way, there's also a very interesting measurement of those athletes, the sample which we take in the morning at 9 o'clock, and the measurement of those athletes who had to do the retesting. So those are practically doing the weighing in the morning. So we can compare that with the other situations, right? We also noticed that athletes who are competing the next day, which we measured yesterday, had not a dangerous level, but a lower level of hydration, because they were watching their weight before the weighing in this evening.
So they, presumably they were doing what you said earlier on,
yes.
and they were taking in less water.
Yes,
okay.
exactly.
Because that's the easiest way
but
to reduce
it's
the
not
weight.
of a dangerous level.
Right,
most of the coaches know how to handle that, and they know that the control of the weight is not only water. There's a lot of training which goes behind that.
Okay.
Right? And of course, it's proving all this experiment, because it's not only words, you have to prove it with statistics.
Okay.
Now, since this machine gives a lot of data, we have decided that we will also work on another report on the muscle composition of athletes in different weight categories. We keep the weight category of the athlete who's measured. It's anonymous. We don't go into the detail of who is the athlete, but we know in which weight category he is.
Okay.
So we will now elaborate to see amount of muscle that there are in the hands and in the feet and in the trunk, which gives a sort of idea, also useful for the coaches.
What's normal for 60, 66, 73, 81? Yeah.
You know, readings come from statistics.
Now, I'm assuming that these readings that you are taking are for high-performance athletes. The information that you're getting is for high-performance athletes. So this isn't really for something for your guy at home to step on the mat and think, how fit am I? I mean, this information that you've got is really...
If you go to statistics, we estimate there's around 12 million judokas. I can tell you about Europe because we kept statistics in that area.
Okay.
We have around 4,000 players taking part when we used to have the Juma.
Yeah, registered on that.
And we know there's around 4 million judokas.
Okay.
So it's only 10% who are actively involved in
high-performance competition.
Yeah. So there's 80% judokas back home.
Yeah.
So what we're doing is with this 10% of judokas who come here to try to qualify for the Olympic Games. It would be something similar if they're keeping weight control. The difference is these coaches here are much more scientifically prepared to prepare certain athletes. So it would be also a good guideline for the amateur athlete to follow when the paper is published. Okay. And so it was so popular with this machine that we even had a lot of coaches coming in to do the tests. Yeah. And so officials.
And staff.
And you know what? We have started also to discover that once they were all judokas, most of them have been high-performance judokas, they still retain a high level of muscle power.
Yes.
And of course, spread out on the fat elsewhere. I'm not going to go into that detail.
With who as well.
But it's an interesting experiment. Yeah. Probably we'll try to repeat it again next year to also to compare what's happening. But it gave us a lot of information on to prove the point that weighing in the day before is much healthier for our judo people.
And I like the fact that it gave a lot of information. It was a very quick test.
It takes 40 seconds.
It wasn't intrusive at all. It was very simple.
They just step onto. You see the on the platform there is the foot marks. You just clean your bare feet to make contact. You take hold of the handles. In 40 seconds it takes a reading, and in 1 minute you get a printout.
Yeah, it's just like standing on one of those on the scales that you would get.
It reads your weight. Yeah. Of course, you have to feed in the height. You have to feed in the age and sex,
male or female. Yeah.
Because then the computer is programmed to interpret the data as a female or as a man, right? But we made a couple of mistakes when taking the information, wrong reading of the height, and of course it gives a completely different kind of reading. The BMI.
That's the only thing. For me, I found the information, because I've got the readout here, I found it absolutely in keeping with the tests that I've had just recently with my own doctor. The second test I had was absolutely spot on about the weight, the amount of walking that I was supposed to be doing, water, to drink more water, all of that I told my own doctor. Now, I spent a lot of money on private doctors in London. I could have got that for free from the machine.
No, this is a kind of machine which is being used in most laboratories, sport laboratories. This is used also in hospitals.
I'm assuming that's quite an expensive piece of kit as well.
It's around 12,000 euros each.
Right, okay. Well, I didn't spend that amount of money on my doctor, so I don't feel that bad now.
No, but it's a fantastic machine. And we're grateful to the company of Embody who gave us this equipment, and the center, the sports center in Hungary, was giving us also the other machine.
Right, okay. Envik Galea, thank you very much for taking the time to have a chat with us here on Judo TV. We look forward to hearing more about your work with the Medical Commission next time.
It will be published in September, and then we'll go out with the magazine in European Championships next year.
That's great. Envik Galea, thanks very much. We'll get back to the action. We're going to go back
to, where are we off to then? It is mat number 2 with Laura Vargas Koch. She's up against Gershach Sabina of Hungary. It's Vargas Koch who leads by Wazari. Joabigel is down on mat number 4 at the moment. She trails against Luisa Malzahn of Germany. So there are 2 matches that involve Hungarians and Germans, but it's the contest on mat number 2 that we're looking at the moment. 2 youngsters, Gershach in blue and Vargas Koch in white. There's 3 minutes left in this one. Ichimata is going to go over. Oh, she's got a good Ichimata, has Laura Vargas Koch. Wazari Awazeti Ipon. Gershach couldn't get off that. Yeah, it's good for Wazari. It's a good score.
Winner of mat 2 in white for Germany, Laura Vargas Koch. The German judoka will be in the semi-finals in the under 70 kilograms category. And now, the time is here, quarter-final for women under 78 kilos.
Right, we've got a quarter-final in the under 78 kilo category coming up next. Kayla Harrison of the United States of America faces Umeki Mami of Japan. Harrison in the white judogi, Umeki in blue.
Kayla Harrison, wearing the blue judogi, her opponent from Japan, Umeki Mami.
Malzahn continues to lead Joabigel down on mat number 4. Just a little under a minute left to go in that one. Kayla Harrison has got terrific hip techniques. Just a suspicion that, for me anyway, that when she gets the right arm around the waist, there's a trigger. There's a speed with which you have to release that shot, if you like. If you were thinking in terms of lining up a target, then there's a point at which, if you don't take the shot, your target moves. And it's a little bit like that with Umeki. Once she gets that arm around the waist, Umeki feels what's coming and she moves off she moves away from the potential danger. Didn't quite get the feet in the right place, so that's not a good example of it. But in those first exchanges, there were a couple of occasions when Harrison had the right arm around the waist, and I thought, here we go. It's not there or there. Just needs to be a little bit further around. That's just blocking and keeping Umeki off her at the moment. You can feel a loading up, if you like.
Quarter-final for men under 100 kilos, tatami 1. In white for Germany, Andre
Good little battle here.
in blue for Ukraine, Alexander Gordienko. And now quarter-final for men under 81 kilos, tatami 4.
Chance on the ground. Just the right leg caught at the moment. Looks pretty good from Umeki. He slips out, but at that point, Umeki then turns onto her front, so no chance of getting caught. Umeki picks up penalty for passivity. Well, we've just seen Yo Abigail defeated by Louisa Malzahn, so it's one down as far as Harrison is concerned. She's got to get past Umeki, and there's only the single Shido in it. In the under 70 kilo category, Breitenbach has just won her contest
Against the Cuban.
Yeah.
Oh, strong. Also strong for Louisa Malzahn to win against Yo Abigail.
Well, Breitenbach goes into the semi-final, but without getting too carried away and without being too negative towards Breitenbach.
Yeah.
She's in that semi-final, having not scored a single scoring point. She's on the back of the penalties that her opponents have picked up. Hey, you know, you have to find a way to win. You know, you find some way to win.
But we all also look at these things, of course.
And the other thing is, this is not a new thing with Breitenbach Annette. You know, it's not new.
It was with Meszaros?
Yeah,
it is.
when she was under the name Meszaros, it was also there.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. I agree.
My apologies to Hungarian viewers and fans, but it's a fact. You know, I'm just saying that is something that we had spoken about years ago. It was already apparent to us, you know. And here she is. She's in the semi-final. She hasn't put on a positive score yet. Hey, she may come and bang Maria Bernabeu over for Rippon.
Yes.
in the semi-final. That'd be great.
Yeah.
But she's there anyway. That's the important thing. Well, Umeki Mami unable to get past Harrison. She takes the contest, Kayla Harrison that is, and we'll see her in the semi-final.
Yeah.
We got coming up. We could stay here because Sven Mahesh is in the quarter-final against Yakio Imamov of Uzbekistan, and then we've got Asli Gonzalez and Celio Diaz. So yeah, those are those are the best looking contests up at the moment.
The former world champion will be in the semi-finals for women under 78 kilo. Next quarter-final on tatami 2, men under 81 kilograms. Wearing the white judogi for Germany is Sven Mahesh. Wearing the blue judogi for Uzbekistan, Yakio Imamov.
Oh, that was good. Both attacks were good, no?
Exactly. But the nice thing is the reaction from Sven Mahesh on the way out from defending that. He was able to come up with his own efforts, and that was really good.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit too far away there.
Yeah.
Need a little bit more contact before launching that attack.
He could play a little bit more between forward techniques and backward. The forward technique, which is the seonage, and then the combination or the feint with the backward with the kochi. Shido now for holding his opponent too much on distance. Was a good moment, just the end. This little rotation, this little consistence or consequent movement.
Sandra Diedrich and Asma Niang are involved in a golden score. Oh, no, it's not golden score. It's minute 44 left to go. Beg your pardon. Going the other way. Morocco haven't got a bad little team, have they? The Moroccan women's team. If you think about it, you've got 5 fighters there. If you've got Asma Niang at 70, because that's they haven't got a real heavyweight, but they'll probably stick someone in there. And Rizlan Zouak at 63. Those are two good fighters at that weight.
Yep.
You know, you have another one lower down, somewhere between 52 and 57, and then your heavyweight, and you know, you're probably going to do reasonably well. Certainly in the African Championships, I can't think of any. Maybe Algeria, Egypt.
Yeah.
Good
Tunisia,
women's team.
a few,
Tunisia,
yeah.
Tunisia. But Tunisia are really hard. It's just the heavyweights at the moment. Haven't really got anybody down at the lower weights. Huda Miled maybe at 70. But there again, you know, Miled at 70 and Chikrahu at plus. Those are two, you know, you can almost bank on that in Africa as 2 wins. So
Yeah. That's right. The last effort from Marish was a little bit better. Oh, that was dangerous. Yeah.
Strong Koso to Gaki.
Négyes számú szőnyegen negyeddöntőben 90 kg-os kategóriában. Fehér judo ruhát visel. Szlovákia
Once again looking for the coach, Makikomi.
Kék judo ruhában Kazaksztán. Iszlám Bozbayev.
I shall leave you in the company of Anik Burm for a few minutes.
Yes. Now with the Vasari leading for Imamov. Not impossible. Less than 2 minutes. It's still enough time. And that's the Ippon for Yakio Imamov of Uzbekistan. Imamov goes straight into the semi-final, and Sven Marish we're going to see later on a repechage round.
The winner of the quarterfinal of map 2 in blue for Uzbekistan is Yakio Imamov. The Uzbek judoka will be in the semi-finals in this category, man under 81 kilo. Contest number 43 today on map 2. Quarterfinal for men under 90 kilo.
Következő mérkőzés a kettes szőnyegen.
So we are coming to the quarterfinal in the under 90 kilo category, and it is between Ashley Gonzalez of Cuba and Celio Diaz of Portugal.
Celio Diaz. Next contest of Mat 1. Quarterfinal for women under 78 kilo.
Egyes számú szőnyegen női 78 kg-ban negyeddöntőre állnak.
In white for Great Britain, Natalie Power. In blue for the Netherlands, Martine de Verkerk.
Right-sided attempt from Diaz. So they decided to give the Vasari to Gonzalez. Still waiting there for the final decision.
A 81 kg-os negyeddöntő győztese Alain Schmidt Franciaországból.
We're ready for the next quarterfinal of Mat 3, men under 90 kilo.
It takes quite some time,
Férfi 90 kg-ban a 3-as számú
but
szőnyegen.
to find out the right fin in this case,
Fehérben
it was
képviselője
the leg grip
Hoffmann. Kék judó
from
ruhában
Ashley Gonzalez.
Franciaországból
I
Romain
think he realized that because there wasn't any claiming or
In blue for Portugal is
not
Celio
bad behavior, but misunderstanding.
Diaz will be in the semi-final for
So
men
it's
under
the Portuguese, Diaz, who goes into the next round. Number 1 seed is out of that round. And we will see him then later on. So we are coming now to the quarterfinal in the under 100 kilo category.
Next quarterfinal of Mat 2, men under 100 kilo.
Férfi 100 kg-ban kettes szőnyegen negyeddöntő következik.
In white, we're gonna have Dimitri Peters of Germany, and in blue, Mikhailo Cherkasov of the Ukraine.
Négyes szőnyegen 90 kg-os negyeddöntőben győz Randall Milan, Szlovákia.
Mat 4, quarterfinal for men under 100 kilo.
Férfi 100 kg-ban négyes szőnyegen negyeddöntőre állnak. Fehér judó ruhában Egyiptom képviseletében Ramadan Darwish. Kék judó ruhában Üzbegisztánból Ramzidin Saidov.
Well, the Nevasa, that is what Dimitri Peters likes. Just the right food, and then couldn't fix him. Couldn't fix the upper body. Immediately he's back on his back. He loves to work out that. Arm lock. Oh, Shido for, I think he grabbed in the jacket at the end of the sleeve. So Shido given to Peters.
The winner of the quarterfinal of Mat 1 women under 17 kilo is the 2009 world champion for the Netherlands in blue, Makine de Verkerk. Next quarterfinal of Mat 1, men under 81 kilo.
There's the Asaikomi. It looked dangerous for a second. And both landed.
White for France, Julian Kerbarek. In blue for Russia, Stanislav Semyonov.
Already a Yuko for Peters. Vasari just a few seconds away from the Ippon, and there it is. It is Dimitri Peters, the German, who goes into the semi-final.
Winner of Mat 2, white for Germany, Dimitri Peters. He will be in the next round of semifinals for men under 100 kilo. And now, we're ready for the first semifinal of the day, men over 100 kilo.
A kettes számú szőnyegen a nap első elődöntőjére kerül sor.
So coming up now, the semi-final in the heavyweight. Andrei Volkov of Russia.
In blue for Ukraine, Alexander Gordienko.
And he's up against Alexander Gordienko of the Ukraine. Very quick how he worked out that Osaikomi. May he watched Dimitri Peters before, who also won cleverly on Nevasa on the ground. I just can't fix him. The right shoulder from the Ukrainian, yeah, lost control on that right shoulder. Nuchimata attempt and also the attempt for the counter. Maybe he landed a little bit bad, the Russian Volkov. Even Tav doesn't know what's going on. Coach just stood up. Maybe he landed on his shoulder. Doctor has to come. So in this case, I think we go to mat number 4. Don't miss the action. We will continue, of course, also Volkov, but don't to miss any action. We just have a quick look in the under 100 kilo category quarterfinal, which is between Ramadan Darwish of Egypt in white and Ramsidin Saidov of Uzbekistan in blue. Both with 3 penalties each. 40 odd seconds left. And Gordienko, the stadium announcer, just mentioned that Gordienko wins the heavyweight contest. So we just finished the last 30 seconds, and after we go back to mat number 2 because there's a semi-final. Maybe we're going to see the decision here. Oh, close. Good attack from Darvish. Big outside attack. Still plenty of action in that fight. Oh, there's no score yet. Already 3 or 6 6 penalties on the scoreboard. 3 penalties each of the fighters. And there will be a golden score. And as soon as the semi-final will start on mat number 2, we switch to that mat. But until that point, we're gonna watch that golden score. Odd seconds are over. Trotzianag attempt from Saidov. Still no score yet. I like that they let them fight. There's another chance there for Darvish. So, also here, of course, at home you can join that fight. We're gonna go straight back down to mat number 2, watch the semi-final in the under 70 kilo category. There's an all-German semi-final between Laura Vargas-Koch, the number 1 seed here in this tournament in the under 70 kilo category. And she's up against Sandra Dietrich, youngster. They met each other a few times. Last time was, I think it was in Düsseldorf, where Laura injured a little bit on her knee. And Sandra Dietrich ended up with a 2nd place. By the way, Darvish won that golden score on mat number 4 because of a 4th penalty for Saidov. Chigari attempt from Dietrich. Strong hip there from Laura. Shimata attempt now from Sandra, followed by the Ashiwasa attempt. Both train in Cologne. Last week they had the preparation for Baku. Almost always together, if not on a competition on the mat, then at home on the home tatami. And immediately Sandra Dietrich attacks. Won't be the referee in that case. There's a Shido now for Dietrich for being passive. I mean, you can't really say that she's passive. She always attacks, but very often she's the second. Maybe for her it would be clever to come first with an attack. Not just to defend first and then come up with an attack. There again, seems that Laura is still the first who wants to go in, but in this case, close to the edge. Don't know if she will receive a Shido for stepping out. Mark Odenthal, another German, leading on mat number 1, and on mat number 4, Sven Heinle in the rapid charge. Another semi-final on mat number 3 in the heavyweight men between Bo and Ochitani. Uchi Uchimata. Didn't see if that was something, or if the mate was already, or if it was already out. Very consistent from Dietrich. Things are balanced because of the Shido Vargas Koch received. May they check it? I'm not sure. But this is always a sign to tidy up the Chidogi, that they will follow something. At least they check it on the replay again if it was a score or not. No, they decided no. Difficult to see from our ankle. Immediately, Sandra is looking there for the Sankaku. Be a golden score then. Ochitani just won the semi-final against Bo in the heavyweight.
Semi-final for women under 70 kilo, tatami 3.
That was clever from Laura. Looked for a moment that it's really dangerous, this Shimiwasa attempt. So no score yet. Shido each, and we will see a golden score in this semi-final. First semi-final in the under 70 kilos. Uchigari combined with the hip. Nice combination. Close this Uchigari attack. Close to score.
The winner of the quarterfinal in mat 1 in white for Germany is Marco Dettal, men under 90 kilo. The Tommy 1 quarterfinal for men under 100 kilo. In white for Sweden, Martin Pacek. In blue for Croatia, Zlatko Kundric.
Négyes szőnyegen 70 kg-ban visszamérkőzésre állnak. Fehér judo ruhában Kubából Onyx Cortez. Kék judo ruhában
Oh, that's a hard decision. Only made by Shido, but we knew that this is really close. Both give a big hug. And it is Sandra Dietrich who goes into the final. And Laura Vargas-Koch we're going to see for the bronze medal match.
női 78 kg-os elődöntőre lenne a kettes tagadó.
So we come straight to the next semi-final. In the under 78 kilo category, it is Kayla Harrison of the United States of America, and she's up against Marhinde Verkerk of the Netherlands. One of the hope for the Hungarian crowd. Annette Breitenbach just lost her contest in Nevasa. Well, she doesn't agree, but it's Maria Bernabeu who goes into the final in the under 70 kilo category. So Bernabeu will be the opponent for Sandra Dietrich then.
Hármas számú szőnyegein győztesét 5. alkalommal itt a döntőben, Maria Bernabeu.
This is the first time in the career of Maria Bernabeu that a Spanish judoka reaches the final of the Grand Prix.
Two semi-finals now in the under 78 kilo category, and the two mats.
Hármas számú szőnyegen női 78 kg-ban elődöntő következik. Fehér judo ruhában áll Szlovénia képviseletében Anna Marie Velense. Kék judogiban Németországból Luis Máza.
Oh, right-sided drop Zianage. Not that dangerous for Kayla. A strong grip now from Harrison with her right arm, just couldn't use that for a dangerous attack. It's going there for the arm, no. Minute 20 odd seconds left. No score at all. No penalties.
Visszamérkőzés következik a 4-es számú szőnyegen női 70
Shida for
kilogramban. Szőnyeg
Kirk. This is the advantage
csoportban Olaszország
for
képviseletében
Kayla.
Assunta Galeon. Kék csúdó ruhában, magyar színekben Jó Abigail.
Relenchik, and also she is the first finalist in the under 78 kilos. Won in Nevasa, as May now Kayla will win. Kayla Harrison, good. Oh, she needs to fix the shoulder. More important than the leg.
78 kilogramban elődöntő következik. Szőnyegre lép fehér csudogiban Németországból Franziska König. Kék csudogiban
And it is
Tunéziából
Kayla Harrison,
Mihály Csei.
the second finalist. Harrison against Valenchek in the under 78 kilo category. We go straight to the next semi-final straight on mat number 3. Just began between Franziska Konitz of Germany and Nihal Chekruhu of Tunisia.
To 22, wearing black from the USA, the Olympic champion Kayla Harrison. She will be in the
Good defense there from the German.
on mat to the next semi-final, women over 78 kilo.
Kettes szőnyegen plusz 78-ban elődöntőre állnak.
Please welcome in white for Cuba, with the golden back number as the current Olympic champion. Also current world champion, Inalis Ortiz. And in blue for Turkey, Kayla Sayid. Mat 1, winner of the quarterfinal in white for Sweden, Martin Pache. He will win the semifinals for men under 100 kilo. Red massage for men over 100 kilo to 71. In white for Tunisia.
Well, it's Yuko leading now for the Tunisian.
Andre Kaibat.
A little bit more than half of the contest is still there for Konitz to close that gap. Comfortable situation for the Tunisian.
4-es szőnyegen plusz 78 kg-ban visszamérkőzésre állnak. Fehér judogiban Törökországból Belgiz Derakaya. Kék judo ruhában Kazaksztánból Ulzan
Surprised that
Ihanova.
Said, the Turkish fighter, is leading against Ortiz. I think it is in Nevasa, if I am right. Yes, it is. Ortiz is fighting for the bronze medal, and a little surprised that Said, the Turkish, is fighting in the final. So here we have a minute 30 odd seconds left.
Semi-final for women over 78 kilo tatami 2. Winner in blue for Turkey, Kayra Sayed. He will be for the first time in her career fighting for Turkey in a final of the Judo Wall 2. Semi-final for men under 81 kilo tatami 2.
Kettes szőnyegen férfi 81 kg-ban elődöntőre állnak.
In white for Uzbekistan, Yakir Mamov. In blue for Russia, Stanislav Semyonov.
Really a tricky little fighter, Chick Ruhu is. Franziska Konitz with problems to get close to her. Now the left arm, she could pull her a little bit. Didn't realize that she was walking out. Oh, nothing happened. So the left arm there from Konitz must be on the back. Could be a second Shido for avoiding the grip, yeah. Second one, but it doesn't change anything on the scoreboard. A Yuko would change everything for Konitz. Oof, that was poor. And she will receive the third penalty. But the fourth penalty in 50 seconds is almost impossible. There must come a really dangerous attack from the German, the Kochi. And they decided to give the Yuko for the Tunisian. Unfortunately, that Konitz didn't have the control until the end for this Kochi. It was a good attack, but she just couldn't control it until the end. So it is Chick Ruhu who is in the final, and she is up against the Turkish fighter Kayra Said.
Üzbegisztánból Saksat Sobirov. Kék judogiban Görögországból
And Franziska Konitz we're gonna see for the bronze medal contest.
Kettes, hármas számú szőnyegen az elődöntő győztese Mihály Csehik, Tunézia.
We're ready for the semi-final. Men under 81 kilos at Tommy 3.
Hármas szőnyegen 81 kg-os elődöntő következik. Fehér judogiban francia képviselete Alain Schmidt. Kék judo ruhában Németországból Alexander Witzezák.
Nice start with the Ashiwaza there from Witzachak, just bringing Schmidt down onto his front there, so no score. It's one of those things where when you think about it afterwards, you think, oh, if only I'd, been a little bit more
Yes.
committed to it, I could have caught him. But
yeah.
it's just the thing that you throw out there at the beginning. I'll have a little tap of the foot here, and then it almost goes over, and then it's the only chance that was offered.
That was quick from Schmidt. Mamov in the final in the under 81, so one finalist is already clear. Just bet Semenov, the Russian, by Ippon.
Riverside for women under 70 kilos at Tommy Juan. In white for Hungary, Gershak Savina. In blue for Morocco, Asmanian.
Chair goes up around the venue for Gershak Sabina in the under 70 kilo category. She used to fight at 63, was hugely successful as a cadet and junior, but then, the time came, she had to move up. And as is so often the case, the move, from one to another is not an easy step to make.
But there would be something wrong if it was easy. But you're right.
You have to be exceptional
Yeah.
to go quickly from junior to senior. I think maybe someone like Todd Christian.
Yes, he's an exception. I told him yesterday. He smiled and said nothing. Little bit shy. But it is an exception. Absolutely. As Kondoami is also, or Baker.
Kim Polling maybe,
Hmm?
moved smoothly from
Hmm?
top junior to immediate, threat in the senior ranks. Cho Min-sun, Korean referee in the middle, moves smoothly from junior to senior. And what about the exceptional in Kei Sun-hee, the North Korean who won the Olympics at 16? Didn't even bother with the juniors. Or
Yes.
cadets.
This is more than an
Yeah.
exception. We need another word for that.
Legend.
Oh, yeah, good. So 2 Yukos now already for Schmidt.
And the referee in the middle, sorry, just to finish off on that, the referee in the middle, she's a legend. Legend. 4 weight categories.
It's incredible.
Mm. I think it's, like you said, you need another word to describe that kind of success. Hashbata, legend.
Yeah.
Chance here, Vitsacha.
Yeah. For the Shimawasa.
And when the opponent isn't wriggling or moving out there that, things are close. Schmidt fought that off. Nice position here from Fitzacek. He's got a reasonable grip, moves nicely. Schmidt, however, is a real danger.
The winner of the semi-final of Mat 2 in white for Portugal is Sergio Diaz. The Portuguese Sálvio Dias will be for the first time in his career in a final of the Judo World Tour.
A kettes szőnyegen győzött portugál versenyző Célio Dias életében először szerepel Grand Prix döntőben.
Vicachat,
Yeah.
40 seconds away from being consigned to the repechage.
Yeah.
Férfi 100 kg-ban elődöntő.
Well, it will be the bronze medal match, actually, not repechage. You'll go
Yes,
into the
bronze
bronze
medal,
medal
yeah.
match.
The Olympic bronze medalist in London.
Which is part of the repechage, maybe.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to keep it
Yeah. It's a little
for people at home to divide it up into easily bite-sized chunks. You know, these the preliminaries, quarterfinal, semi-final, repechage, medal match. 15 seconds to go. 15 seconds to go. Vicachat staring down the barrel here. 2 Shidos down. We'll move to mat number 2 after this, because we've got the last of the semi-finals in the under 100 kilo category. But just finish off with Schmidt and Vicachat. Schmidt picks up a penalty for a false attack and almost, runs over.
Yeah.
Runs over Cho Min Soon, who takes a whack to the shin there. She's going to be limping off. Get out of the way quicker, Min Soon. There's some heavy men rushing around there. She's still rubbing her shin. Needs some medical attention after this. She's limping. She's biting her lip. She got a whack from Schmidt as his leg hit her shin. You can see her wince as it hit her.
Yeah.
Right, let's go to mat number 2. Dimitri Peters of Germany faces Martin Pacek of Sweden. It's Peters in the white judogi, Pacek in blue.
We are ready for the semi-final men under 90 kilos atomic
The first of the 2 semi-finals in the under 100 kilo category.
Most elődöntő következik. Fehér judo ruhában Franciaországot képviseli Romain Buffet. Kék judo ruhában szlovák színekben versenyez Milan Randl.
Low and very far away, distanced Sumikashi attempt, and immediately Peters tries to go for the arm lock.
Férfi 100 kg-ban visszamérkőzésre a 4-es számú szőnyegre. Fehérben az ukrán Artem Bloshenko, kékben az üzbék Ramzin Saidov.
Still a hard battle for the grip. Sumikashi Tomonage attempt. failed Makikomi attempt from Patrick. I think he won't be that successful with a cross grip, Dimitri.
He always proves tricky, doesn't he, Pacek?
Yeah. The attacks are not that dangerous, but to manage his grip and his movement and attacks.
Oh, chance for the shimmy waza here. And then the arm as well. It'll be the third time. It's just the leg. He always gets that left leg underneath the head. And then it comes out on the top, and
That's
out
his
it comes. Yep.
Yep.
Keep pulling it out. Keep work. It's still there. He can still work it. He doesn't have to worry about the foot in his face. He's just got to keep working on the arm.
Put pressure with his hip on the
Yeah.
elbow.
He's had to tap. Yep. That's number 3 today. Number 3.
He's a monster.
When your arm's getting locked, you always find a way to tap. And that time it was with his foot. First, I mean, I've seen it on the mat. I've seen people tapping with their feet on the mat, but tapping on his body, that was a little bit different.
There wasn't time to
No,
look for the mat. he just
tapped anyway.
tapped at the closest
That's
thing.
number 3. Udigatami this morning, and then twice with Jujigatami. He's on a roll, Dimitri Peters.
Yeah. So he's in the final.
Yeah.
So and we could go straight to mat number 3 again, because that was the last contest on mat number 2.
Okay, so we're done there. Roman Buffet and Milan Randall. Milan Randall has already picked up 3 Shidos. There's 1 minute and 41 seconds left to go. There's no score as yet. It'll be Buffet in the white judogi when he returns to the mat. He's just off the mat for a second, and then it'll be Milan Randall. It's a semi-final in the under 90 kilo category.
Ne feledjék el, hogy az érmes mérkőzésekkel 5 órakor folytatjuk majd a versenyt.
No. Buffet comes back.
There he is.
Yes.
Makes his way back to the mat eventually. And we're ready to get going again.
Oh.
No.
Okay, it looked a little bit unusual. First, I thought he fell, but tried to come up with his Sutemi Wasser.
Ooh, almost.
Yep, it looked like he was waiting for this.
Jack on the camera there, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Just walking
Yes.
past in the background. Jack Willingham making an impromptu appearance
Busy
on
guy.
screen.
Oops. He makes incredible good pictures on Facebook.
Yeah, he's a good
IGF.
man.
Yeah.
He's gone over to the other camera now. May get another shot of him. He's hugging the limelight. The trousers are about to go here, I'm afraid. He's not careful.
Yep.
It'll be a rather embarrassing moment. There's Romain Buffet's attire needs rearranging. When you're, you know, the string in the trousers, your judogi trousers, it pulls at both sides. You have one on the left, one on the right.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes one would come out, and then you'd have it tied up. And what did you do? Did you thread it back through, or were you a thread back through, or did you just leave it on one side?
It never happened that I
Come
only had it on
on.
one side because it was
Shut
not long
up.
enough. Shut up.
It must have happened at some stage.
No,
Really?
not with my competition trouser. No.
Oh, you missed your chance then.
Yes.
It's on a plate. Right. 3 penalties picked up by Milan Randall of Slovakia. Does for him against Romain Buffet. We're going to see Randall again in the bronze medal match, but it's Romain Buffet of France who goes through to the final of the under 90 kilo category. We've got another semi-final coming up now, and that is Adlan Bizultanov of Russia.
Yeah.
He faces Ramadan Darwish of Egypt. It's in the 100 kilo category. The winner of the next contest will face Dimitri Peters in the final of the under 100 kilo category. Bizultanov in white, Darwish in blue.
Fehér judoruhában Oroszországot képviseli Adlan Bizultanov. Kék judoruhában Egyiptomból Ramadan Darwish.
Represents for men under 81 kilo tatami 1. In white for Germany Sven Mares, and in blue for France Julian Marek.
So maybe Peters sitting there in the stands and watch that fight. He will face the winner in the final.
Yeah, he's having a close look.
Last time he was fighting against Darwish, he lost against him. Said the way he's fighting, yeah, score. Some fighters, you sometimes have problems, you know. And some fighters, it depends left or right sided, and the way they open and the way they work out their grip. And we will see.
The Egyptian coach has got one of those shirts on that the organisers have given everyone, well, you know, all the fighters and staff attending. It's got their nice
Almost
big
all.
Egyptian. Yes, almost all. I'm afraid you haven't received yours yet. I'm not at all sure why that is. I know your name's, well, I've been told, I've been reliably informed that your name is on the list to receive the shirt. Unfortunately, the shirt was too big
Yeah.
for me. And
Oh, does that come?
and they'd misspelt my name, so there was an adoring fan who'd been hovering around for a while, so I threw it to the individual, the lucky individual. I said, there you go.
Because it was too big, yeah?
Because
Too
it was-
tall.
Yeah, it's too big. Yeah.
Shut up.
It was too big.
Okay.
Single Yuko, the
Yeah.
lead for Bizultanov. As he bent over a little bit, the strong Darwish, almost crushing him there a little bit. And now it's Bizultanov's turn to play the rules as he maneuvers
If you look to
Darwish
both,
to the edge.
yeah. If you look to both postures, they are really standing next to each other, beside,
Yeah.
because one is left, one is right. And I see Dima Dimitri Peters right on the end of
Yeah.
watching that fight.
Down at the
as
end
we
of the
said it.
competition hall. He's,
Yeah.
he's in that large, big space
Hmm.
where they have the exit for all the fighters to get out, but it's large enough to drive a huge articulated lorry through. I see Sandra Zaghetti interviewing Mia Hermansson. And she's got one of the Swedes.
Mia I saw, but Sandra not.
Yeah, well, yeah, there was a height problem, wasn't there?
Sorry, Sandra.
She didn't get above the advertising hoardings.
Plenty of time.
Yeah,
This is just the one Yuko. I mean, Darvish. When have you seen him last time? Was it at the Masters? Yes, it was at a Masters where he ended up with a medal. He was really good.
yeah, I like Darwish. He's exciting to watch at times.
Mhm.
He can be surprisingly good. And then when you look at the results and the people that he's beaten and things, you say, well, why am I surprised? He's got that kind of pedigree. He can do that.
Mhm. Almost caught him with this Ochigari.
There's one of those shirts again. You see, the Egyptian coach has got it on.
Uh-huh.
Yours is on its way. What a thing it is. I mean, imagine how many years we've known Ronaldo. We just seen the big Cuban coach passing us, and all those years he's been at the top of international judo, and then he walks past us. He stands. He stops completely still, gives a big bow, and then moves on. Look, we've really arrived, when someone like Ronaldo.
It wasn't so in the past concerning me.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. You were the
There was another-
enemy.
Yes.
The enemy. You had a different relationship with his fighters. Yeah.
But it's interesting to see that kind of development.
And the respect you got.
Exactly.
He respects you now. You
Mhm.
see.
Hmm.
Still the Yuko for Bizaltanov. A little under a minute
Yeah.
left to go. Darwish hasn't been able to make an impression since
You look tired, huh?
giving up the Yuko. He's got his hands heavily strapped as ever. I won't go into the description of him looking like a mummy because we've already said that lots of times.
Yeah.
But, mummies and Egypt, so. Okay, oh dear. What's the German for someone who is wrapped up in Egypt and, in those old...
Mumie.
Yeah.
Eine Mumie.
Yeah, it's like a mumia. So much tape, he could be a mumia. Uchigari, close, he can't finish with something on the way down. That's what was missing there. Go again. Now Bizaltanov bent over, waiting for it. Nah, no control there.
No, it is just you just push him, but you can't get a
Score for
score for that.
20-odd seconds left to go. Both fighters, energy spent. We'll have to see whether Darwish can come up with something here in the last 20 seconds. Bizaltanov didn't go back to his start point. He was on him right away. That may have surprised Darwish and saved him a couple of seconds
Yeah.
when Darwish having to think about it
Yep.
rather than him rushing on. I can't do it. If I was the referee, he's picked up another penalty as the third penalty. If I was the referee and I invited someone back to the mat, he's going to go over, and he does! Unbelievable, with 6 seconds to go. Darwish throws
Wow.
Bizaltanov for Ippon.
He got strong
he
nerves.
shook his head, didn't he? He was bent over, and the
Yeah,
referee
yeah.
invited him back to his spot. He shook his head. He couldn't move.
Yeah.
6 seconds left on the clock, and over went Darwish. Sorry, over went Bizaltanov.
But
He gives himself a clap.
yeah, but in some way, Bizaltanov challenged that. I mean, he
He almost invited that.
he invited
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yes, he was tired.
Yeah,
There was
yeah.
not really a big dominance. He just I had a feeling that hopefully the time is over soon as possible.
Russian
Ah.
coach Filasenko's going to have a
That's a
few
nightmare.
words with him when he comes off.
Yes, he will. He almost had it. 6 seconds.
He picks up the penalty.
Oh, nice. That's a replay, Shelton.
Yeah, yes. Oh, thanks for that. You threw him with 8 seconds
Yeah,
to go.
yeah.
The
No
clock ran
power
down to
to
6,
defend.
yeah. Filasenko, the coach, was picking up his papers.
Yeah, yeah.
He was thinking,
Yes.
well, we're done here.
Yes.
You know,
Almost left.
he was thinking, what, how is he going to face Peters?
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't have to worry about that any longer. No, there was just no power to stop him.
No.
And look at, he gives that little jump. Look, it's like a schoolboy
Yeah.
when he gives that little wee jump at the end. Nice Uchimata though.
Yeah.
Here, look. Pop, whip. he hasn't got the strength to leap into the air and give a big
Cute.
punch.
Yeah,
you know?
that looked cute. Okay.
We have to do a voiceover for that, you know.
Yippee, I did it.
Ashley Gonzalez of Cuba is on the mat now. He faces Kejao Nabali of Ukraine. We've got one more contest after. It's a repechage contest.
Yeah.
So I'm going to race off. No, I can't because we've got the wrap up coming, and then we'll do the coaches bit. We've got some additional duties. We both had lunch, so we're not that bad.
You too?
Yep, I did.
Perfect.
So we'll prepare for our lunchtime wrap up, and we look forward to your company again at 5 o'clock for the final block. How does that sound? Who's in the middle then? Oh, it's Vincent Drouot of France.
Mm-hmm.
He was sporting a beard earlier in the week, the referee, but he appears to have tidied himself up now. He looked a little bit rough, as though he'd been, stayed on the streets for a couple of nights or something.
We don't know.
Slept rough for a couple of nights. It's not that far from Paris to Budapest, is it? You could have come by train. It's a nice journey. Got a bit of money. You could have come on the Orient Express.
Yes.
If you've got a bit of cash.
But I think it's still far. But it would be nice with the...
Not far from Mongolia, though.
Okay, if you compare to this, then
I mean,
you're right. It's from the other side of the world.
Gonzalez picked up a Yuko for that. I mean, given the distances that we have to travel sometimes, then Paris to Budapest is not that far in the scheme of things, and it's a nice journey if you've got.
Definitely, it is a nice journey. Yeah.
And if you've got that kind of money, you could invest in a ticket on the Orient Express. It goes from there to. Well, it's Venice as well, isn't it? Venice Simplon. They call it the Venice Simplon Orient Express. It goes down to Istanbul. What a journey that must be. I'm going to have to ask for a pay rise if I want to come by train.
Oh my God.
Well, that kind of
Good
train,
luck with that.
Yeah, that kind of train journey anyway. I have to ask for a bit more money from our chief, who's sitting a few feet away from us. He's pretending to ignore us now. He hasn't heard that request. It was a genuine request. Everyone else has heard it.
A minute 40 odd seconds to go. Gonzalez, up to now, he's on the road to the bronze medal contest with the Yuko lead. Oh, that was brilliant. Brilliant, absolutely, this ippon from Ashley Gonzalez. It was a nice ending of the preliminaries.
Well, we had 2 ippons to end the preliminaries, didn't we? Because we had Ramadan Darwish with the Uchimata
Yeah.
9 or 10 seconds before the end. And then we've just seen Ashley Gonzalez throwing Kejao Nabali. But, oh, we got one more.
I'm sorry, Sheldon. I
never
thought that
mind.
was the last one.
Panic over. I can go back to asking for the pay rise, can't I? Okay, we'll leave that. Let's have a look at Mikhailo Cherkasov of Ukraine. He faces Zlatko Kumrik of Croatia. It's Cherkasov in the white judogi, Kumrik in blue. And after that, we'll have the wrap-up. How's that? It was Awad, the Egyptian coach, that pulled me away. He was coming to remind me of who was going to do the coaching for the Egyptians in the final block. But there is only one coach, so it was only ever going to be Awad. Well, it would have been Awad or no one. So, but it was really nice of him to come over. You know, so
Yes, that is right.
he's only the second of the coaches to come over and have a word with us. Who was the other one that came yesterday? Then it was one of the fighters that came and said there was going to be cheers.
Tatiana Lima. Hmm?
That's right. She came over and said, "I'm going to have this coach." That was nice of her. Oh, pick up a score there. Cherkasov. No, he's going to pick up a second penalty for having both hands on one side of the jacket. You've got everything nicely wrapped up, have you, Miss Burm? All the paperwork done?
Yes, paperwork is done.
You're very good at that. You're very, very efficient, I have to say.
You are lucky, yeah?
I am indeed, because when you're not here, I have a
No
real-
plan, no.
honestly, no, real
Sheldon.
Mr. knows a devil of a time to keep the sheets up to date.
But it's also difficult because then you don't have always the focus. But you need some updated information to
Well,
check the...
The thing that I don't want to do is to constantly ask for printouts of the...
No, this is a waste of paper.
Then it's a waste of paper.
Yeah.
So I like to be environmentally friendly. You know, I don't like to waste paper. You know, one set of sheets in the morning and you fill them out beautifully. Oh dear. We just heard that Borbana
Hmm.
won't be fighting for bronze. Well, that's going to be a real upset for
Oh, yeah.
the Hungarian fans. I mean, they would have wanted him to fight for a gold medal anyway, but not to be fighting for a medal at all.
And I think also Volkov, the Russian, injured.
So
it
it's a
could be
question
two-
against
Yeah.
Andrei Volkov. Well, Bohr, I suppose it was in the semi-final contest then against Ojitani that he must have aggravated an injury, because Ojitani's in the final against Alexander Koryenko,
Mhm.
Japanese against the Ukrainian, and Bohr would have had to have fought Tunisia's Faisal Jabala, who came in here as the number 1 seed, but as it is, Jabala is likely to take that one, you know, on a walkover, and then it'll be Sven Heinle and Andrei Volkov, and it could be that Volkov won't attend, in which case there won't be...
That's, yeah,
You'll
exactly.
get two fighters come out for bronze medal matches, and you know
Could bring in one med.
you could just let them have a fight then.
Yes.
they might as well have
For
a
sure, they
fight.
won't like our
No, they
proposal.
won't want that suggestion.
suggestion. Yeah.
But we will have Gordienko and Ojitani, and if
Yeah.
that's the case, and there are no bronze medal matches in the plus 100 kilo category, it's going to make for a fairly quick finish, then, isn't it?
Mm.
You know. Anyway, that is our speculation. Whatever happens, we will be kicking off at 5 o'clock. That's the start time for the final block. Just going to look very quickly here at what's happening in the under 78 kilo category. Kayla Harrison will face Anna-Marie Valencek, the United States of America. Kayla Harrison, and from Slovenia, Anna-Marie Valencek. And the bronze medal matches: Umeki Mami of Japan and Luisa Malzahn of Germany, and Assunta Gaglioni of Italy. She's up against Marhinda Verkerk of the Netherlands. That's a beautiful finish. We did say there would be, well, we said there were 2 ippons to finish off, and so it proved. There were 3, in
Yep.
actual fact.
Yes.
This one with Kumrek throwing Cherkasov for ippon. The previous contest was Ashley Gonzalez throwing for ippon, and the one prior to that was Ramadan Darwish.
Yeah, I like those
throwing
kinds of
for ippon.
those kinds of surprises.
3 in a row on the Judo TV show. There you go.
Yep.
Winner in blue for Croatia, Zlatko Kumric. He will be
Right,
the
so
most
we've been
medal contest
chatting
for
about the
women
start time. As usual, we'll be back with the final block at 5 o'clock. But just before we do that, I think Annette has got a quick overview of some of the things that she's seen in the 7 categories that we've been looking at today. Annette, what's caught your eye then? What have you seen that you like the look of?
Well, first of all, it's not because I'm German, but just the performance from Dimitri Peters convinced me. The way he won, and I mean, you also mentioned it
Yeah.
in Nevasa. That was just brilliant. He was seeded as number 1 in the under 100 kilo category.
And really sharp on the ground. I mean, you know, the Egyptian coach was here a minute ago, and I had a thought, you know, mentioned to him, be careful on the ground, but that could work against you as well, because if you fear going there, then you've changed your game.
Absolutely.
So better not mention it.
Yes.
Yeah, he was strong on the ground. Yeah.
So I'm
Dimitri Peters,
Yes, and I'm looking forward to see this final, Peters against Darwish.
the aforementioned Darwish. Yeah. Okay, that's the 100 kilos. Anything else?
In the under 90, there's the Portuguese fighter, Célio Diaz. He made his way until the final. I saw the last fight between him and Mark Odenthal. I saw he won by ippon, and I mean, to get through this draw,
Yeah, that was tough, especially
yes.
beating the number 1 seed.
exactly.
Gonzalez.
So I'm really also looking forward his final against the French fighter, Buffet.
Yeah, Diaz has fought well today, and our stadium announcer, Luis Torres, mentioned earlier on that it was the first time that Diaz had been in the final of an IJF Grand Prix or Grand Slam. So that's a real achievement for Célio Diaz. What else have you had a look at there?
Yeah, then I saw Sandra Dietrich. She was showed us a good performance in the semi-finals. Always hard. She won against the German in the golden score against Laura Vargas-Koch, the number 1 seed. But still, she is on a good way. It's not. We mentioned that a few times since a few months. We are watching her. She's on a good way.
Okay, and anything else?
No, not for the moment. Not for the
Right.
moment.
Well,
yeah.
I'm going to pick out what really for me
Yes.
is my favourite weight, because there were some good fighters in here. I'll just run through quickly who we had: Harrison Castillo, Umeki, Paul Maranic Verkerk, Tila Valencek, Malzahn, Yo, and Gibbons. Now that's a good group, and that's not all of them. There were 21 in here. We were still missing, as we said earlier on, Ogata, Aguiar, and Chamillo. If you'd had those 3 here, I think you'd have had the whole set.
Yeah.
The final is Kayla Harrison and Anna-Marie Valencek, and then we've got Umeki and Malzahn and Gaglioni and Verkerk. So I think there'll be some nice action in there in the under 78 kilo category. Okay, we look forward to your company at 5 o'clock, but from everyone here in Budapest at the moment, it's bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye.